Welcome once again to another edition of Sid Heresy DIY. Man, I missed the opening. I started the stream and then nature called and it was like, get in here. I'm like, what? Oh man. Stupid tummy. But that is all behind us now. Well, hopefully. And we can look forward to happy tummy. Holy moly. The stream starting off pretty damn good here with Del Dude popping 7 months into the thing. Can't think of the word. 7 months of subscribing. Thank you so much. Marzipanda hitting that set. What is it? Oh no, wait. Man, the words are all smashed together. Oh, that's weird. It rendered it all funky. And then we got Marzipanda in the house. And Porphyry, welcome in. Wyatt's in the house. Was it a good call? No, it was fucking wasting my fucking time. I asked for something and everyone seemed annoyed. I'm like, fine, I'll email all my shit. I don't know. I really gotta get out of that business. It's just boring to me now. I want to get in the exciting world of laminated materials. You know, lamination. IDs, lanyards, credentials, you know, very, very rewarding work. I've been trying to figure out. It's a roll of solder. It's a roll of solder. I didn't even think of that. So, yeah, I guess. It kind of helps that I already know what it is. Well, I hope everyone had an awesome weekend. And a good week altogether. I posted it in the Discord, but I filled up the case. Finally got my all my stuff from Bafako and Modular Synth Lab, and the Bafako stuff is great. I have so many banana nuts. It'll take me weeks to go through all $300 worth of them. But the modular synth lab, I'll show them here in a minute, but I ordered 3 1Us that are black, so they'll live in Jamtown. And I was looking at it and I realized that's gonna seal off Jamtown completely. So I have to kinda, you won't be able to get back behind the rack without taking a bunch of things out, which is, I don't care about that. It's just, I have a lot of stuff I store back there, and I'm like, oh, I guess I'm gonna have to get all that shit out of there. Find a new place to put it. I also need power, so I ordered, I went on SynthCube. I should have done this earlier, but I kind of forgot, and then I remembered when I was putting together the space shuttle case is that I need power cables. And so I think I ordered enough for now. I ordered 150. Does that seem like too many? Me neither. So I ordered 150 30 centimeter cables, 16 to 10. And then I ordered all the doubles that they have, where it's like, I don't know, like 50 centimeters or 40 or something, and then they have 2 heads on it. 2 or 3, I think it's just 2. But when I was cleaning out, I was like going through all my stuff, I did find 3-headed power cables, so I'm like, huh. Wonder what's going on there. Michael, welcome in. Ah, man, why didn't it do the thing? You know, I haven't even checked to see if I got it working right. I hate that on the Mac screen you have to all right. I don't know what that is. Anyways, so yeah, I got 150 power cables and like 7 dually cables. So got that going for me, which is nice. And then what else is up on the upper? Hey Magnus, welcome in. Man, I'm all a little hazy in the brainy here. That shit I took really zapped my brain pan here. I know think good no more. Whoop whoop. What else did I get? That's kind of it. I did get rails. Oh yeah, this is sad. So I got rails for this other case I have that has sliding nuts, and I thought I could just slide in the, you know, the whatever, the nutted rails. I don't know what you call them. I can never think of the name. And it doesn't fit. It's just slightly, ever so slightly too wide. And I don't know what to do. I've kind of been thinking like, well, what if I could find, you know, I have a belt sander, but I don't think it's long enough to where I could like press it down and grind down, you know, sand down the whole thing uniformly. But that's what I'm probably going to need to do. I could build a jig where I get like a block of wood and run a strip of sandpaper down it, and then get something to, you know, kind of hold the guy in place and just work it back and forth for however fucking long to grind down each side. I could also just set myself on fire. Probably more entertaining. Zap it on my brain band. So that's one downside. I don't know what I'm gonna do right now, but I got the case done. We'll take a gander at it. What's funny is, even though I got all the modules out here, I'll show you. This is fucking hilarious. So even though I cleared out all the modules, well, I'll show you in a minute what that is, but there's still like, those are all, except for the 2 on the side, these are all modules here. They're all like, they're kind of a collection. Some of them they're not all NLC stuff. They're from some, I don't know, some of it's Erica Synths, some of it's just like little hodgepodge stuff or things I got over time, but it's module liquidate. No, I got it in a case. So if we go ahead and switch over. So this is what's, besides the two big ones, there's an LD Rama and a Fourier, whatever, that aren't in here. But this is what's left over. This is what I didn't have room for in the other case. So we're getting there. Slowly. I am thinking about, so kind of, you know how there's like that space where the skeleton dude is and stuff. I'm kind of thinking about trying to build a little shelf or a table for the shuttle so that you have the shuttle in between Space Station and Jamtown. And there's a metaphor wrapped in there somewhere about going to Jamtown, traveling to Jamtown in a space shuttle, but I haven't figured out what it is. It's gonna be fucking hilarious. But that's kind of what I was doing. It was just that I went through and re-nutted all these, put the right nuts on, so went into, well, I didn't do this razor here, but went through a lot of these modules where we just had nuts and didn't have the fancy pants dress nuts and dressed them up, made them look pretty. And, that's kind of it, I think. But Fatco sent me some cool shit in the mail, though. They sent me the circuit board keychain thing. I don't know, it's obviously a PCB, because you can see the cut edges. But it has a little end. I'm not exactly sure what it is. Looks like it's kind of like a keychain. And then this pretty sweet ass embroidered patch. So I was kind of happy about that. I was like, oh, cool. They sent me some cool shit. I think I bought it under my real name, so I don't think they knew it was Sid. Should try to use that to my advantage more. Microman, good afternoon to you. Substatica, welcome in. Super solder soldiers. But, yeah. It's, been a lazy weekend, to say the least. I'll tell you a story really fast. So, like, the other day, I've been wanting to just kind of hang out with the missus. Like, we usually just kind of do our thing. And I was able to get us to sit through and binge watch a show. But then, unfortunately, I found out, like, right at the very end that the very last episode hasn't aired yet. And so we have to wait before it's on Hulu, which I was like, ugh, you're killing me, Smalls. You're killing me. But we watched the show Fear Factor. And they came out with a new one where it's Johnny Knoxville as the host. And it is, it's stupid. I mean, I'm not going to try to sit here and pretend like it's like the greatest piece of television ever. But, because there's all, like, I don't remember in the original Fear Factor that they had all this, like, scheming stuff. Like, it's kind of like the Big Brother thing. They're always, like, forming alliances and and there's all these like one on these like look at the camera monologue interviews where they're like, I came here to win, okay? I'm not going home. I'm not here to make friends. I'm here to win, okay? If you don't like that, well, then you can just be that. They're like all doing that shit, which is about as dumb as, I don't know, punching yourself in the dick with a hammer or something. I don't know. It's just, they're all doing that. And, or they'll cry. They'll be like, I just want to, I just want to make this money so I could show my mom that I'm really, it's all these things. I'm like, ugh. And none of it's real, you know that like everyone on this show is an aspiring actor. Like everyone on this show is trying to be an actor in Hollywood. And, so, you let the illusion take you where it is. I thought your real name was... Well, but anyways, like, we watched, like, there's 10 episodes, with the 10th one being aired tomorrow/Thursday, because I don't think we have Fox to watch it on. But, it's actually kind of fun. It's just fun hanging out with the missus, honestly. We were just having a good time watching this stupid show, making fun of the contestants. And, I'm sorry, the contestants. And, laughing at it. Johnny Knoxville is actually really good at hosting. Like, I when I saw that, I was like, this is just gonna be him like laughing maniacally or whatever. But it was actually pretty good. He did a good job, and so, that show's got that going for him. But, it's just classic Fear Factor stuff. Like, you get to eat a bunch of disgusting shit, do a bunch of, scary or painful things, and then you win money. It's that formula. It's just tried and true. I started building my first NLC module. Hey, Ryan. Ryan, welcome in. NLC module, Tinkle. I need to figure out what NLC module I need to order next. That's the best problem to have. I kind of have. I got about maybe 10 or a dozen left, but I've pretty much made them all. I haven't spent enough time on all of them, but I've tinkered with all of them. Tinkle's a cool one, honestly. I don't like the name because it seems like it's going to be like chimes or something sound instead of like a gamelan tone emulator generator. But if you're looking for suggestions, mine is always going to be sloths. I think the sloth is just awesome. Any of the sloths, like you can do the individual ones, that's a fun build. You can do the triple sloth. I think that's the most bang for your buck and bang for your width. And then there's stuff that's kind of similar to the sloth. He has a lot of chaos generators that kind of do the same job as the sloth, but they go about it in different ways, and you have different amounts of control over it and stuff like that. So it's kind of nice. Porphyry, I've been trying to unpile my studio desk so I can dismantle and remove it and construct the rest of the IKEA production console. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I can hear that. I hear you there. I enjoy hearing your input together. I enjoy hearing you put together some NLC patches. Suggestions are always welcome. Yeah, I always tell everyone, like, The most unique module, or like the one where you're like, holy crap, is Sloth's. The Let Splosh is pretty cool. Although I don't use it that much these days. I used to use it like all the time, but I think it might be because I don't have enough. Like I might need like 3 or 4 of them. But they do have. He does have the Splish, which is a pretty good small version of the Splosh. What was the other one? The Cellular Automata is really cool for generating like gates and patterns or chaotic patterns. I don't know. I guess after that, it's kind of a question of what are you wanting to get. What's the next module you're interested in going with? The Divine Seamoth sure would abuse the shit out of the Yeah, that's true. 8-bit Cipher, yeah, it would brutalize it. Yeah. I don't know. Like he has a lot of cool filters. I think I've made all the filters. I think I've made all the phasers. The one that's the 24-stage filter, I think is my favorite. I think that's is that the Encephalo adjuster? I think that's the one. That has an ungodly amount of stages. Yeah, it just depends, I guess. It just depends on what if you're looking for CV or audio mangling or CV mangling, stuff like that. Because right now we've got, I need to count it. I didn't even count the other case there. I think we'll do it here in a minute when I pull it out, the case. When I pull out the case. Okay, come on, settle down. Lawn Dog, hello Sid. I know you've been quite a while. I know you've been on quite a while this morning, but chasing rabbits down there. Oh no, I think we just started, didn't we? Yeah, we only been on for like a half hour. 20 minutes of me, actually being present during that half hour. But welcome in, Lawn Dog. Good to see you. Hope you're staying super guile. Keeping it guile all that while. Punch and tile. Yeah, what else? I don't know. It was kind of I just kind of chilled this weekend. I needed to do paperwork, but I really didn't want to. So I didn't. I don't know, just tried to hang out with the lady. I guess I'm having a senior moment. I could have sworn you've been on, but maybe it was an open channel I was watching. Yeah, it might have been something like that. No worries, mate. I mean, it's all perspective, too. 30 minutes is a long time for some people. Ten windows. Well, welcome in nonetheless, mate. It's good to see you in the chat. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I guess let's get this. Oh, right. Let's see here. So, nonlinear circuits posted, good old NLC Andrew posted a teaser for a new module. And let me tell you, I've been waiting for this. I didn't even know I wanted it or needed it until it was there. Oh wait, Lawn Dog, I just came across something that made me wonder what you're doing here and trying to get millions of views. Maybe you should be doing this. What? What are you talking about? The music? Oh, the music's just background. It's just so you don't have to listen to fans blowing in the background. That's our good buddy Jay Nothing. He's fantastical. Here we go. Hell yeah. Look at this rude boy. Look at this thing. Enhance. So, now take a look at this video that somebody posted. It's done with AI, and there's over 1 million views in less than 60 days. The bookmark it do some things in music. The bookmark. Oh, I don't think I saw that. Yeah, the caps are all sticking out. Oh, Lawn Dog, yeah, I don't get the algo. I just accept its existence. Might change the name to House the Intensity, because it is. Third pick shows the output of for the second slowest section after 1 hour. The slowest section is more than 2 times slower. I don't know what this is supposed to be. Voltage different chaos to the sloth. Very different chaos to the sloth. Maybe that's what it's supposed to say. Caps out, baby. Caps out. I'm ready for this. I've actually been thinking about, you know, man, I wish the sloth had more outputs where, you know, it was more taps along that loop. Or I could get, you know, more unique sloths together. I mean, that's why I've been kind of collecting them, because their patterns are so weird. But this done feller, like, put, I don't know, six of these circuits together. I don't know what's going on exactly. It doesn't have any real notes on it. It's just what you see. OC HD, what is that? I don't know what that is. And a doggo. Randy, aww. What a handsome boy. So happy. Loving that grass. It's summer grass. I found your channel looking for NLC content on YouTube. I think just making video clips on the modules would help grow your channel. I agree with you on that. And I've been... there's one cat that does a really good job, so I kind of aspire to be as good or better than that guy. And the bar's up there a little bit. Well, here, if you're new to the channel, I'll show you, give you a little tour here. This is Space Station. This is all NLC stuff. There's like, I think there's about 70 modules here. And this is like the big case that houses everything right now. We're not listening to it, but it'd be nice if we could. And then, here, let me go to this. And then these are leftover ones that I have. If we go to back to this, well, here, let me do this. So we go back to this, and so this is Jamtown. It's another module, but the Jamtown's like a mixture of all kinds of modules and stuff. But there's a ton of, I don't know, I never did count. We could count it, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. There's 19 modules that are black that'll live in Jamtown. Then there's these 2 modules over here. I have the black version of these 2 foyers or whatever. Still questioning my pronunciation on it. And then this is the newest edition. Oh, fug. Drop my mic. And I pulled this down. No, 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 no. So, let me see. I think it's... it's this way? Yeah. So I just filled this guy up yesterday. And but oh yeah, there's that mic got all jacked up. But only the top row has power cables. I realized I don't have any more power cables, so I ordered 150 more, so I should have plenty of power cables, but got this guy here. Let me dip out. You can kind of see it better. And I did sort of arrange this. Like, I've got, you know, audio, a lot of, you know, stuff that produces this, stuff that you're going to be tweaking with and so forth. There's a lot of sort of set and forget, and then things on the bottom, and then we've got our 1U row here of, well, the 1Us that we built so far. They're actually going to be for Jamtown, but I didn't think about it, so I didn't know I was going to get this case when I ordered these. So I'll order some more soon once the he puts up How's the Serenity. Once that's available, I'm going to order that and any other new ones he's got up there. I did get the Etsy case. I'm okay with it. I'll be honest, I have some notes, put it that way. I have some notes, but otherwise, I mean, it works. I believe it's going to be enough power. We'll find out. I've kind of got it worked out to where these go on one power supply, and then all this and all these 1Us will go on another. And I might, you know, divvy it up a little bit. This will be the lower of the two. Hoarder. Came for the modules, stayed for the dog. But, oh yeah, I was going to count this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36. So there's 36. It's basically about half, which makes sense because Space Station is 6 of these. You know, whatever, 18 years. Oh, hell yeah. Oddball with the hype horn. And then, so 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. So there's going to be, we might get to 50 with these 1Us, which would be great. I'd like to bump them up. But we'll see. We'll see. But I did test the power supply. I was a little disappointed. The positive rail is like 11.6, and then the negative rail is like 11.8 or 0.9, and I'm like, why are they already starting out low? That's not cool. But whatever. It shouldn't affect anything in a negative way. These are, I've got these, are these both in? I got these all in, but only the top row is like really secure and everything. These other ones, I just put the bare minimum because they're not powered. Uh-oh.
Del Dude 03561 gifted a tier 1 sub to Juggling Electrons.
Del Dude with the gift sub to Juggling Electrons. Let's fucking go. Thank you so much, mate. That's awesome. Ryan, I haven't decided what my next case is going to be. I'm tempted to try to build my own stuck on just 104 at 3U. Yeah, that's a good place to be. I will say this thing is like pretty heavy once I loaded it in. I was kind of like, oh, I didn't think about that. I mean, it's not insane, but it's surprisingly heavier than you thought. Yeah, I bought four or 500 of the Nurleys, so I never have to buy them again. Well, this year anyways. Uh-oh, that fell. Anyways, that is, what the fuck I was sitting on that it tipped. But this here be the beast. We'll, once we get this powered up, which will, you know, knowing SynthCube, it's gonna be a couple of weeks, because they are not known for their speed. They are not called Speed Cube. It's kind of unfortunate that they aren't. Regular Nurleys? What do you mean? Are there other kinds? Dude, they haven't even put my fucking order together. I ordered it yesterday afternoon, and I still haven't even got... It's going to be processing for... But to be fair, I did order 150 cables, so... That's a time-consuming matter. Let me log into my account. Maybe they... Yeah, they haven't even started. I ordered it like 24 hours ago, and they haven't even started putting the order together. So, I don't know what you're doing to grease those wheels, but whenever you figure it out, tell me. Oh, well, I mean, I could make power cables, too. I just don't want to. I have all the stuff to do it, but I'm like, you know, they're only like $1 or something. Actually, they're 76 cents when you start ordering them over 100. Yeah, if you ever want, Ryan, feel free to reach out to me. I have a ton of these, and I'm more than happy to sell or trade or anything like that, because I'll just make more. I like making these things, so the idea that, oh, I don't have a path filter anymore, guess I'll have to make another one. Oh, I don't have a Divine CMOS anymore, guess I'll have to make another one. You know, that's a great problem to have. Devin, welcome in. So I'll be all over Twitch land. Yeah, welcome in, mate. I don't think I'm ever. I'm never active on Mod Wiggler. If you do !social, that'll give you all the links, so you can just kind of hunt around on the YouTube page for the links as well. But any of the social medias out there is fine. What's it called? Discord is probably the bestest way, but I get it if you don't want to. I get people that don't want to add another Discord server to their list. Yeah, I mean, we could look into that. I wouldn't be against it. I don't know what I'd want in exchange, though, other than dollar bills. But, Oh, I never thought of just buying them from you, taking advantage of the bulk bill of material purchase other people are making. Yeah, I mean, most of the components he needs are pretty inexpensive. More liquid death. Yeah, I should do that. I've been drinking Dr. P. I should go to Dr. Death. The 2 HP liquid is laid out in KiCad. Oh, nice.
Deldude0356 gifted a tier 1 sub.
Yo, Deldude with this another gifted sub. Mr. X in the house as well. Getting in time just for the hot sub. Yeah, we're talking a little NLC here. Deldude, thank you very, very much. You're super guile all the while. Get a pallet price? Yeah, I just don't have anywhere to put it. I want to stay married, so, you know. Oh, that's weird. There's okay, I think we got to work on this signum real quick. The knobs they're not bolted to anything. I put them on and I didn't yeah, only one of them has a nut and it's loose. That's that's insane and stupid. I guess I could live with it right now. Kind of want to fix it. Oh! What the hell is going on? We got a hype train. What's up with these hype trains at the beginning of the stream? It's too cool for school. Oh man, I lost that Nurly. Didn't I? Oh, wait, I see it. Alright, well. What? Oddball with the 12 bits. Let's go. Well, everybody knows what we gotta do when there's a hype train. I mean, We do it, and we do it every time. So we'll do it again. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Where are we going? Where are we going? Look at that, we got the hot train up. We're gonna do another slick breakdown. Oh yeah. Here we go now. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's la 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 let's go. Yeah. Let's go. That was a good one. There's a good hype train there. Let me put back on the glasses I can actually read and see with.
No, God! No, God, please, no!
Holy moly! Look at that. We got gift sub and 212 bits. Who's the bits there? I missed that. Albot with the 12 bits, then 100 bits, then Reflex dropping in with those 100 bits as well. Thank you so much. You truly are Zupagile. Yeah, I gotta get the cardio in. Although, it says I'm only doing... My heart rate's pretty normal stuff, so... Oops. I don't get it. Porphyry dropping in post-hype train 100-bit nightcap. Thank you so much, mate. Really appreciate that. The bits are the best. Well, this is bit, not the song. Anyways, awesome, mates. Thank you so much. Where were we? I forgot. We got all distracted by the awesome. Oh yeah, I remember. We were talking about this. I want it. I must have it. If I cannot, no one else can, or should, or shall, or something. Ooh, there's more comments. So I was the first comment, so eat shit. I know I want this thing. This thing is too cool, Mr. X. I was saying earlier, I literally have been wanting something like this, where I have a bunch of chaotic, slews that are all related. Because I can get a bunch of sloths together, but they're just all going to do their own thing. But if you have the ability to kind of blender them from each other, get a little bit of Q's and R's and Z's, whatever the hell that meant. For some goddamn YOD, I don't know what that is. Sloths working together, not against each other. Oh, someone's asking why it's green. Yeah, he does his prototypes that way. It costs the same. There's no real cost from JLC for different masks. But I want to read what these other people wrote. Not sure how big of a splash Seinfeld made in Australia, but Serenity now, insane sanity later. I don't get it. I get this. Hey, look at that. Someone's quoting their favorite Faith No More lyric. It's it. Did someone reply? I should do that. Quad reverse sigmoid chaos with seek controls and CV input. 3 staggered outputs for each section and mix out. You big dummy. What else would it be? Yeah, he's been taking it easy a little bit, which is good for him. He's been pumping out like a module a month. And lately it's been like 2 months, then 3 or 4 modules at a time. So, dude needs it. We can't produce eurorack modules like we did when we were a babe. What babe? The babe with a power. What power? Power of voodoo. You do. Remind me of the babe. Goblin babe. Fucking love this. You're a treasure. Request a Randy Neuron module. There you go. Glacial molasses. I guess people are throwing up other names. Why do I feel like marbles needs to be cascading very slowly between those offset caps? I think you're just throwing words together, buddy. Just being a dick. Serenity how? Exclamation point, exclamation point. And Patrick Bateman giving kissy faces. Is that Patrick Bateman or is that Bruce Wayne? I can never tell. There's more? It says 12. Ah, now there is 13. I feel like it's going to be something. Come on. So I have to resume. There you go. There we go. Like my buddy's comment. Yeah, I'm excited because I actually want. I wish it wasn't so big. That's about the only thing that I have is like I wish it didn't take up so much goddamn space, but even the good die young. Wait, what? But yeah. That's the fun that's been going on this weekend, this past couple of days. Kind of nice. Kind of simple. Simply nice. All right, let's cap this guy. So we have a repair that I probably should at least start today and see if it's something that can be easily fixed or if it's, I'm going to need to order stuff or it's not fixable and I just need to start working on telling the owners to throw it in the trash or something. It's an old fucking speaker too, because when I took it out, I noticed it has engravings from the last AV company that had it, and I don't even think that company's around anymore. I don't know. I haven't heard of them in a while. I kind of want to finish this first, but I just wanted to show this off. I can't get full access to it yet. I have to take all these screws out. But it's a plate amp for a QSC K12. This is the OG ones from probably their first production run. But I did a video. Oh yeah, does anyone know what happened to streamer mode on fucking Discord? I don't know how to enable it on manually. Because I don't want the boop sounds. Oh wait, it's updating. Maybe it was accidentally taken out. I'm gonna scooch this down. Maybe a little lower. Damn, it's really taking its time updating. Is it worth getting a speaker audio DIY? I never bothered. I'm just doing repairs. I never tried to like get speakers. Amps like mystify me. So I haven't bothered. Yeah, that's so crazy. Like there's no streamer mode in settings anymore. Maybe it's a key command. Let me just look this up. Key command for streamer mode Discord. There's no default one. You have to create it. All right, fuck it. I don't care. Let's see here. All right. That's annoying. So the video is really bad. I was really a bad cameraman, but I didn't want to keep doing it to try to show what's going on. So you're just gonna hear my nasal voice over my nasal voice. Let me see if I can get this to it again. I think there's a short. So what? Look up here. Flip the power switch. Kind of sparks. You can hit it, and it'll kind of kick on. You can hear some arcing inside. So there it is. So you can see that glowing in the top right. And if you, hey Grego, welcome in. And if you, look at this, you can kind of see in here. So we're looking at behind here. So something behind this board is arcing, and you could see the reflection from it. So I think we're gonna have to take the whole damn thing out. I can't release this from the other board easily. And it's just the control section. There is like a microcontroller on here and stuff to basically set fan and do the logic and so forth. But the good stuff is in here. Now I think there's a flyback transformer, possibly. I'm not exactly sure. There's a lot of shit going on here that I'm like, I don't know. And there is this whole area shielded. That's the power supply. And I don't know if it's shielded to protect against like high voltage. There's a rectifier here. And then I think, yeah, there's the transistors are these dudes. You can kind of see. I don't know. I'm optimistic and pessimistic at the same time. I'm really not looking forward to testing this because it is like just shooting out arcs, and I have no idea what voltage we're dealing with, but we're at least dealing with 120 AC, which is fatal if you were to have sex with it. That's what I'm being told, anyways. I intend... No. Yeah, there's some crazy shit on here. You can kind of... If you keep... The more I look, the more I'm like, oh, what the fuck is that? Oh, what's that? So we might have something that's shorting to this panel, and if you hit it, it might break away enough to where you're getting the arcs, and it's kind of coming alive, and then it zaps back out. There is a fuse you can maybe see in there. There's a fuse in there, but yeah, this is definitely. I'm not really looking forward to working on this because it's well, one, it's an amp, and I can never fucking fix amps. They just, like I was saying earlier, they just mystify me. I understand it, but then when I go to, like, use what I thought I understood, I realize I don't know shit. And it goes on like that. I'll tell you what. Since I've got it here, I kind of want to get this board out and get this plate off. So why don't we do that real quick, and then we'll go back to soldering for Satan. I mean, for science. We're soldering for science. Not our Lord Master Satan. No. Sorry, just couldn't resist. It's too easy. Up, I'm looking at gear again. Oh no! You just added me on Discord? I didn't see that. Oh, I get you now. Well, maybe it's not necessary. I don't know. I like that it kind of hides everybody's names, though. But whatever, it's fine. All right, let's unscrew this. As fun as this is gonna be. Uh-oh. This is not gonna be fun. I can see glue on these screws. Like they put glue in here to deter people like me. Ha 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 ha! Eat crap. People like me will not be stopped. We're like a headache or a pregnancy test. Yeah, maybe that's it. Oddball, I don't know. I don't know if it's QSC. They're kind of a shell of their former selves. In my opinion. I mean, I guess it's up for debate. But I just want to see what's on the other side. I kind of started to work on this a little bit last night. I got it out of its cabinet so we could work on it. And I took that video so you could see what the hell it was doing. But, you know, for grins, you should find some speakers and just hook up 110 mains and see what happens. Oh, that, someone's already done that. What's his name? Oh man, the English guy who does all these crazy power experiments. I can't think of his name right now. He kind of went off, kind of retired or stopped making content, and then came back for a little while, and yeah, I guess all of these screw in, so we'll have to take all these screws out. Fun. Here, I'm just gonna tap this just to make sure it doesn't arc. Okay, we're good. Here, okay, just wanted to make sure I wasn't gonna get zapped. I think this handle's heavy duty enough. But you never know. Alright, so all these screws are the same size so far. Craplet of connectors. So it's not too terrible. You have the AC lines, which is pretty normal. And then you've got this ribbon cable for the level and signal and stuff like that. No, I can't figure out how to disconnect this ribbon cable here. I tinkered with it, but I think it might be like one of those deals where you lift up a housing and then the pins come free. I really hate trying to put those things in and out. So once I get this board out, I'll look at disconnecting these guys. I mean, I could disconnect these power connectors, maybe. Oh yeah, there's one. There's the other. So that kind of helps some more. This one, though, yeah, I don't know how you're supposed to fucking do it. Maybe it lifts up? Yeah, I don't understand how this connector works, so I'm just gonna do the Beatles thing and let it be. The problem I think I'm gonna find is on the back of this panel, like on the other side of this board. I think is where all the trouble is. Because that's where that arc was coming from, and I'm like, oh, well. Where there's arc, there's trouble. So these plates, these like, I think these are gonna be the only screws that are longer than the rest. And I believe these are going to be for the heat sinks for the... I was absolutely wrong. Oh, or was I? Huh. So, yeah, it just screws in. There's just this. I see some plastic here. But I don't, oh, you know what? I think these are the transistors. Weird. So it's using this plastic to transmit the temperature, or? Not quite clear. Dude. This is interesting. I don't even, I feel like I should be giving more of a commentary, but I have no idea what I'm doing. Try not to get electrocuted. That's it. Let me get this guy out of my way. Guys, get ready, because things are about to get heavy. Jump up, because we're going to bump up and get down, because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than parkour's language coming in with that piping hot, won't stop, skiddly bop. Oh my god, freaking hot. Go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Welcome in, Raiders. Where's the link? Don't see it. Oh, bugger. Welcome in, Raiders. How was the stream? What were y'all up to? Firebrand in the house. LFG for sure. Let me pull up the channel here. See if I can deduce. Well, it doesn't show anything. Bird feeder cam. Oh, hell yeah. Follow. Follow. And Babbleship. TJ No Clips. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Guys, there's a link in the chat. Go give them a follow. Sleepy Developer throwing down 453 bits. The rest of the biddies. Oh, mate. True honor. What the hell? Double raid? Guys, get ready, because things are about to get heavy. Jump up, because we're going to bump up. Get down, because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than Dur Green coming in with that piping hot. Won't stop, skiddly bop. Oh, my God, freaking hot. Raid! Let's do it. Let's go. Der Green, willkommen. Welcome in, Raiders. How was the stream? What were y'all up to today? Did we give you a shout out? Let me see. I think we just got double rated. So I don't know if there's a cooldown timer. We're gonna always do an SO. Oops, there we go. They're green. Awesome. From Germany, Guten Abend. Phil Coleman. Yeah, what were you guys working on tonight? Ich bin der Green. I can't read. Gelernte Fashionful? Quoi? Yeah, what were y'all working on tonight? We're if you guys have never been to the channel before, we got double rated, so thankfully I break this all into one deal. But never been to the channel before. We're an electronics channel. We try to get people into soldering, making, and building. We work on mostly eurorack synth modules and stuff. We've got, of course, our baby over here, Mr. Space Station, and of course Jamtown, and we have the new case, Space Shuttle. We just got a lot of eurorack modules. Like, to show it all off would just, well, I guess I could. I did put up a photo of. So this is Shuttlecraft. It's a new case, and then of course we always have Jamtown. We got a lot of shit. It's possibly gonna turn into a lawsuit one day. With whom or why? I don't know. I tried to fix an old Nintendo Virtual Boy. Oh, neat. Oh, yeah, because they use those weird, Nintendo used that weird, yeah, the game bit or whatever it's called, the weird driver bit for it. Yeah, I have some, but you know, now you bring it up, I don't. It would only be good for like cartridges and maybe certain things. But yeah, if I had to go get a case, I might be in trouble because it won't fit down a lot of those shafts. Good old Jimmy Jamtown. My text on the page says this: Hi, I'm Green, a certified IT specialist. I'm here to help you repair, program, or modify old hardware. You'll find Commodore 64, Amiga, Nintendo, Sega, Neo Geo. Oh yeah. Did you say that and I missed it, or am I just being dumb? Yeah, definitely go check out Der Green's channel and Parcourse Language as well. Let me give since we just got double rated there, we'll do the okay. Donka. There we go. Well, awesome. We've got, you guys came in, we're working on this kind of weird repair. Every now and then we get repairs in. And, oh man, that's chunks of carbon, I think. That may or may not be a good sign. We have this plate amp from a QSC K12. It's an old one. And I made a little video of it. I'll show you really quick so you guys can get up to snuff. All right. That's my nasal nose. Let me see if I can get this to do again. I think there's. So look up in this region up here. When I flip the power switch, you'll see it. That's not good.
Kind of sparks.
Yeah, not
Hit
good.
it, and it'll kind of kick on. You can hear some arcing. And stuff.
Yeah, it just makes these horrible arcing noises, and not to be like a Zapruder film here, but you can see the glowing, and if you compare that here, it's this glowing that's occurring back behind this board. So we're trying to take the whole board out so that we can assess the issue, see if it's something that's fixable or not, or if we have a couple options. We can try just replacing the whole thing if that's the issue, but this is old, so I doubt that we're going to be able to get like any replacement boards from QSC because they've moved on. Yeah, these are combo XLR inputs. They can do XLR or quarter. They're great for parties, quinceañeras, bar mitzvahs, all kinds of stuff. Yeah, these are kind of stalwarts in my business. Like, you kind of use these a lot. They're not the greatest, but they're not the worst. All right, I think that's the last screw. Let's find out if that's the case. We should maybe... Oh, hell yeah. Oh, shit. That's all thermal compound. Double shit. There's no burnt marks here.
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Shit! Where is it? Where is it? That's not it! 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 That's not it!
What the hell is this? All right, well, that's disappointing. I was really hoping I'd... Oh, there it is. Oh, there we go. That's not good. And I'll show you on the microscope. We'll have to remove all this thermal paste, though. Oh, God, it's everywhere. Oh, God. Oh, yeah, this board is not good. Although we might be able to fix it. It might just be a reflow. It could be a busted joint. Let's see if I can get by without... God, I'm going to have to redo all this thermal paste. Ugh. But yeah, at least we found the problem. That doesn't look good. Does that look all right to you? Yeah, I like combo jacks too. You have to like double wire it because it's not just 1-to-1 on the pins. They have like separate, well, most of them have separate pins for the quarter and for the XLR. They share like a ground usually, but the tip and sleeve and pins 2 and 3 are different. Dear Green, that would be tight. I haven't seen anything like that, but I would be. I don't like RCA very much, but the other ones are good. I don't know what it is, but it doesn't sound nice. So this transformer is either loose in its arcing. Yeah, you see bits of carbon, burnt carbon. So we might be able to just reflow this and put it back together. It could just be this is loose and it's not making a good connection. It could have broken loose. I don't know. Let's we'll give it a shot, and we'll try reflowing this. It could be the transformer's just busted. It doesn't look like a very complicated transistor or transformer here. We've got our input side over here, and then we've got our tap. I don't know if there's another tap. We'll flip the board over, but it might just be like a single tap that they're using. In fact, while the iron's heating up, let me just check and see. Huh. I think we're okay. Here, we'll look at this with the scope. Yeah, I think we're okay. I think it just got jacked there. It's using both sides of the board, and you can see there's a little discoloration on the solder mask from the heat. But I think that's normal. I don't think that's anything to really freak out about. But this is not good. So let's just give it a shot. And see if we can reflow this. I wonder if I should go to 480. I am going to go ahead and go to 480. So I don't think it's a transistor issue, but I don't know. This looks really bad. I want to see if just simply reflowing this fixes it. It really stinks, though. Uh-oh. Yeah, so this part that's all burnt is not going to take solder anymore. Yeah, this is just fried. So, I mean, that's kind of will be okay. I mean, it looks better than it did. And it looks way better. I'm going to sign off on it. I think that'll be all right. Man, it does smell like burnt carbon, though. Like it's fucking toast. Trying to decide. So I could plug it in and we could see if it turns on. But it just feels really dangerous to not just reassemble the whole thing and then test it, you know? Plus, I disconnected these and I wasn't paying attention to who's on what. I'll have to look at the video, I think. Fuck. Yeah, I'm going to have to look at the video because I can't remember exactly how I think it's this way. But I don't want to be wrong, because that could be even worse. Pretty sure it's this way, though. Sure looks like that would make the most sense. Oops, sorry guys. I just realized I'm wrong camera. Let me check something here. Let me see if I can look back in time here on the stream. And maybe. Maybe not. Dude, with this another gift. That was fun. All right. Okay, so this is trippy. Oh, we're doing the raid bit, weren't we? So let's see. Okay, so here's where it looks like I might have taken off the power connector bits. Do I show it? Oh man, look at that hair. It's gorgeous. Okay, so the brown wire was first. Okay, and then blue wire was second. Let me make sure of that. Yeah, that looks like the brown wire. And I believe that's the blue one. So I think I got it right. One more time for the kids. It looks pretty brown to me. Oh, wait. Yeah, that is definitely the brown wire, not the blue. One more time, because I can't get this wrong. Yeah, I'm pretty positive that's the brown. All right, we're going to go with it. So, this is... Oh, no, I forgot about the thermal paste. God damn it. Let me put a block of wood here. Try this again. All right. So this is a little scary. Almost want to wear... Here, we'll do this. All right. If it works, we should see the lights on the front of this light up. We should see these two lights light up. Going hot. Okay, it's still not working. Let me try one more time. Okay, so either those screws into the plate are part of the circuit, which I don't think that's the case. Yeah, this might be toast. I kind of want to, I wonder if this, let's just check this fuse really quick. And then I'll take a break from this because I don't want to spend too much time on this. Yeah, fuse is good, but the transformer is fucked. And I don't know. I know how to deal with that. So, it's possible one of these transistors got zapped. I mean, we could do a diode check on these. They're in circuit though, so it's kind of annoying. Ah, it's a thermal detector for thermal shutdown. I bet is what this little sensor is off to the side. But it has thermal paste too, so figure that one out. But yeah, there's still a lot of burnt corrosion here, burnt stuff here. They do divide the board though. Interesting. Oh, these are all MOSFETs. They have source, drain, gate listed on all of them. Well, at least on these guys here. But this big boy here, I'm not exactly sure what he's for. But, huh. Yeah, I wonder if the transformer got killed. It's also possible that the burn broke the via between the layer up here and the layer on the other side. We could kind of test that with so that makes it, and wait a minute. Oh, that's not good. That's not supposed to be that way. Hold up, is all this? So not all of this. So this isn't ground, these are caps for either side of the rail. So these are those big boy caps, and they're just showing that they both, well, they did. Now they stopped. So that maybe they had a charge? That's wild. These were shorting earlier and like just a few minutes ago, and now they're not. What about now? Alright, well, we made headway. We identified the problem, which is a loose lead, but not sure if that's gonna fix it. And then, yeah, it still won't power up. Oh. That might have been my fault. Alright, let's try this again. And then we'll put it away. You think it's just the residue? Yeah, I think it's from the burnt PCB. Those are PSU caps. Yeah, I know. Turn the tips, they will maybe. Well, I don't know about that. Because, like, so we'll turn it off. Plug it in. Gonna go live. I'm gonna hit it with these. So we're getting no power. From that transformer. So we could, I don't know. We could power it up and check it, but like I said, I'm glad I'm cool with getting this far and then circling back. I mean, we could check these check to make sure that we're getting AC power. It's the only other thing I can think of to really do. There could also be a grounding in the plate that's like a safety mechanism for this, you know? Like it has to be in the plate. All these grounds have to touch because there's open circuits. Like if not, it doesn't ground the other part. So that's a low possibility, but there's some spots here where it's definitely a possibility. Like this ground here, this ground here, this screw hole ground here. They all have traces coming off of them. Like they're not just a mounting hole. So, and you know what? Now I'm looking at it more. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of those mounting holes that are definitely for grounding. So it could be that. That could be the thing too, that it's not working because it's the circuit won't work outside of that metal plate. All right, well, like I said, I'm just gonna clean this up, put it back in the thingy, and come back to it after a bit. The low voltage output. Bro, what are you talking about? Where do you think that even is? No, it's a mains thing. Because there's no... The low voltage would have lit up the green lights and stuff like that, like the logic controls. This little fan would have kicked on. There's a bunch of little things if the low voltage was working. There is no power getting to it. And I'm kind of leaning towards that theory I have that maybe the plate amp is part of the grounding. But that transformer is the only thing that looks really bad. And we fixed that most likely. Oh! Welcome in, Kyrie, with that follow. I don't know anything about electrical engineering, but if you're saying it seems to make sense. Oh, I can make anything that's... I'm good at bullshitting. Yeah. You know, I don't have any way to check, do I? I could... Or discharge, right? Yeah. Alright, so we might have powered these up again, so I want to see if they're going to beep. Yeah. So they may actually be getting power. Yeah, this is a big giant ground. Okay. I don't think it'll work outside of the plate. I'm gonna stick by that. Or maybe these are thermals. But kind of wonder. Kind of wonder. Because, yeah, these caps show that they're charged. Or they were, and then we beep tested it, and that shorted it to hell and discharged it. But, I don't know. Alright, let me put this here. So I get thermal paste on the thingy. Here, flip it around so I can just drop this right back in. Oh, shut up. Why did I do that? Now you can't. Now it's hard to get back into this thing. You know, there's just 4 screws. And we can check that ground theory that I have. Bro! Mate!
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Mr. Lady.
Holy crap! Norton Gold Star. Ah. It's like an anime general. General Norton Gold Star.
Anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Fruitopia.
Utopia. And Blues Chop.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1
Clink
sub
Clonk.
to Please Come.
And Mr. Lurkitty. Oh, let's go. I know those people. Well, I know Lurkitty anyways. Hell yeah, mate. Let's go. Well, damn. I mean, we already did it. It feels like we just did it like a little while ago, but we'll do it again. I mean, a hype train's a hype train's a hype train's a hype train is a hype train is a Himalayan hype train, which is not as cool as a regular hype train. Our hype trains, anyways. Let's see if we got. Let me see. What's this jam here? Now, yeah, this'll do. This'll do. Whoa! 100 bits from Reflex. Let's go. Hell yeah. Thank you for the 100 bits. We're at 55%. Let's go with another jam here. No, wait. Oh, yeah, we can do this one. We haven't done this one in a long time. This is a slow jam. Shit. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We got, let me put the jams back. I, like, grabbed my tweezers as a bit, and then they got stuck, and then they launched over here-ish. I didn't really see where they went. So that's a thing. And they're really sharp, so I kind of would like to find them with my eyes rather than my body. But I didn't see where it went at all. It like oh, those are the old ones. They went here. Oops. It went this way, but I don't know where it went. I think I have a spare set of tweezers, so I'm not SOL, but that kind of sucks. Cause
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? That's not it. That's not it. That's not it. That's not it. That's not it.
pretty much. Pretty much. Alright, well, just be careful I don't find it with my foot. Maybe I can find it lower here. Dude, that is weird. I like grabbed it and it flew over this, flew over to the side over here. Here, get rid of my dumbass size. So it flew over this way, but I just heard it. I got one idea where it might be. It may have fallen back behind here. I should have brought a flashlight. It's dark as hell. Well, I don't see any tweezers. That's pretty stupid. Ow! God damn it. Who put this table here? Just a second. Real quick. Just one more check and then ouch. And then we'll get back to streaming. Yeah, it's definitely not back here. Or if it is, it's invisible, much like the Predator. So all we need to do is keep an eye out for that telltale shimmer. That's how we know. That's how we know. All right, turn this off. Huh. Well, let me make sure I have another set of tweezers. We could put this out of our way. I was gonna, okay, never mind, no, I was gonna screw it in to. Those tweezers are so sharp, I'm just terrified I'm gonna step on them. And I'm gonna be in, my foot's gonna be all fucked. But yeah, I don't know, it looks, I heard it bang. I heard it like hit some stuff. But I don't know what it was. I can't see very well when I'm doing that whole thing because those are like really old glasses and they're sunglasses. And I usually just close my eyes anyways. All right. Well, We've always got super tweezers here if we want, and who knows? They're probably right in front of me. I just can't see it because it's obvious. Obviously annoying. All right. Let me get back to the task at hand. Thank you so much, mates, for that hype train. Sorry I got distracted there with those tweezers. Still a little bit distracted. Because I can't believe they just fucking vanished. Like that. Especially when I had all those cues. But such as they is. But yeah, the hype train, we got to level 2. Thank you again, Anonymous, for the 5 gift subs. And like you, Reflex, for the 100 bits. Super appreciated. Use a magnet. Jam was the tweeze knees. The camouflage forceps, yeah. I have those here. Yeah, it's just weird. I heard it hit stuff. Let me look one more. Well, I'm gonna say that for a while, aren't I? One more spot. But all right, well, eat that. Pentatonic scale. I don't know why I'm shitting on that, but I will. All right. I'm going to put the screws in that matter. That I think matter. And then we'll plug it in one more time. And then we'll just give up. Like we always do. We never finish anything. Yeah, these are the ceramic ones. They're pretty cool. They impress the chicks. Where's the other one? Oh, there it is. Alright, I'll flip this around to get to that. Don't! Oh! Taxes and tags, well. Don't remind me about my taxes. I already know. I need to get those in the fucking mail so that my accountant doesn't like threaten to quit using us or whatever. Quit. But this year's been the worst because I just was like busy from the middle of January all the way through. I mean, I'm still gonna be busy in April, but it's not as bad. It's still gonna kind of suck. All right, one more check, and then we'll put it away. Let me drop this so it sits. We're all safety safe. All right, I didn't realize the power's on. Oh! We fixed it. It's coming on. It's not going into standby mode, though. That could be because there's no speaker load on it. I forget, it takes like a second. This fan should spin, though. So it's a little troublesome that it's not. But it's not arcing. I don't really want to grab this. Here, I can grab it with here. Yeah, I think we fixed it. High five. All right, I will, I'll put this all back together off camera, and I'll plug it into the speaker, and I'll make a little video, and I'll post it if that fixes everything. If not, I'll bring it back to the bench. But I think that was it. I think that transformer was loose, and it was causing all these issues. Now, it may have damaged shit down the road. I don't know, but I don't think so, because it's like the higher voltage part. The for the MOSFETs. But the it goes into power on but doesn't go into standby, but I believe that's because there's no speakers attached. And since there's no speakers, there's no load. So it just goes like, oh, it's an open circuit, and won't go the rest of the way. But once I plug that in, that should be the missing piece. Okay, cool. Well, I'm fucking happy about that. That's some good news. Let me put these screws and stuff in a baggie, and I'll put it together tonight or tomorrow. Probably tomorrow. Because it's a really boring assembly, disassembly. Like, it's just millions of screws. And then, yeah, I gotta build, like, something to play music through it. There's a little bit of bullshit I gotta do, so I'd rather not waste y'all's time trying to build a jig to test these things. I'll just do it when we're ready to do it. I wonder, though, if that is true, that it is using that as ground, because I didn't see any lights light up. And I did notice the fan did jerk, so yeah, it might be using this plate amp as ground, which explains more of the arcing. Cool, I can't wait to get that fucking speaker out of here. Thing is big as hell. It's big as hell. That ain't the good kind. It's the bad. How we gonna get all this thermal paste up? You know it. Alcohol. Alcohol removes all shame. And it removes what you don't want to remove. But I don't know what that is. So I'm gonna shut up. No, here we go.
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Shit! That's not it! 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 That's not it!
What I do, there was a loose joint where the transformer is. Like, it took a hit, and the transformer broke loose, and so it was arcing, and that arcing was melting the board and ruining the pad and everything. So we soldered it back on as best we can, and it still didn't work, but it needs to be in that plate, because I guess it uses that as ground. And then once we put it in and screwed it in, it worked. So lo and behold. Well, we've got we got this rude boy to finish up. We did all the resistors and the caps, and so all we have left is the bajillion op amps, LM13700s, and transistors that we have to do. There's a lot. I see there's a transistor on like every one of these pots. So however many pots there are, there's probably an equal number of transistors. And then we're gonna bypass this old school shit of, oh, you know what, we should do it now. We'll put 10 microfarad caps on these electrolytic caps. And then when we go to do the, oh, he does put a transistor in here. Oh. I never noticed this. So I guess we could kind of do both. 4004 is a oh, what the fuck? Rectifying diode. Rectifier diode? Whatever. You can use them for reverse voltage. So I don't know what the 10 ohms are there for. I guess just to heat up. All right. Sorry, I zoned out for a second. I was reading chat, and you guys were saying nice things about me, and I'm like, aw. Thanks. Oh. And my crazy diet is still working. I've lost like 3 pounds. Pretty psyched. In a week. Well, 9 days. Technically, I guess 8 days, whatever, 8 or 9 days. But I lost 3 pounds. And the plan is going into the way I wanted, which is like, so I kept just eating these massive portions. Let me get another drink. Like absurdly large portions of food. And I just eat the whole thing, and that was great and all. But, you know, not good if you're trying to lose some weight. So I started, like, training my belly back to, like, a normal size. And, oh, shit, come on. Ah, damn it. And yesterday, I ordered this big old giant sandwich. It was kind of a cheat day, sort of, but I was only going to eat that one meal, because that's basically my diet. I just have one big meal a day, and that's it. And the rest of the time, I suffer. And I try to make the meal big and heavy enough so that I'm definitely not hungry for hours and hours and hours later. And, yesterday I got this big old sandwich and some cheese bread and everything, and I ate the cheese bread, I ate the sandwich, or I ate half of the sandwich, and the other half I was like, I'm gonna come back to you, because I got no room and I'm good. So, yeah, kind of feeling good on that one. There we go. Are you sure that's just because you weren't holding the cat while you were standing on the scale? Yeah. Yeah, 3-pound cat. I don't think so. Get disgusted with it. Or you just put a mirror in front of yourself while you're eating and hurl insults at yourself the whole time. You know? You're just like, you like that pizza, fat boy? Oh, you got it all over your face like some piggy. You a piggy boy? Yeah, I'll just be really mean to myself. It'll probably do damage to my self-esteem, but will do wonders for my waistline. Self-esteem, waistline, self-esteem. Yeah, I'm trying to do this, the thin maxing. Yeah, I would eat both pizzas too. It seems like the safest thing to do. You don't want one of those pizzas going bad. Yeah, that can't help. You're Chad maxed. All right. Oh wow, I just drooled on myself. I'm drool maxing. That was awesome. I think it was a little bit of water that, yeah, I had like a little bit of an old man moment. Hey, yeah, when you whippersnappers. It's like I'm in a hipster bar and not drinking. Yeah, getting like a. You guys got Miller Lite? Or not even Miller Lite, like just regular Miller. You got anything from the Silver Bullet? Thirst maxing. Oh, I see that. I got a. Where is it? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There it is. We got Mustache to Groom, courtesy of Firebrand. Let's do it. And I'm getting these like gray mustache. You know, like that guy right there. And I don't mind it. I don't really have a problem with the gray. It's like, you know, getting like a new hair color. It's kind of exciting. But I want them to come in groups. Like this random one, it just looks bad. I wonder if I can get this. This is really hard without a mirror. I think I completely missed it. No, I did. I got it. I don't see it down here. Oh, there it is. Okay, well, winner, winner, chicken dinner. Gray hairs, I know, right? They're indifferent to one's feelings. I just wish they would grow up in, like, chunks. Like, I don't want, like, one strand of gray. I want, like, a clump of it. You know, like, I'm all, like, you know, either all or nothing. I don't know. It's Miller time. Oh, Milwaukee. Yeah, what was the one my grandma used to drink it like all the time? I think it was Milwaukee's Best, I think is what it was, the name of the beer or whatever. I remember when I was a kid, I like stole a couple of beers from my grandma. And and I hid them in my room. And I didn't know anything about booze or beer or anything like that. I was 12, kind of fucking stupid about that stuff at the time. But I was like, all right, I'm gonna try this beer. This is gonna be great. And it's room temperature, and it's crappy beer to begin with. And I was like, how can anybody drink this? And I'm like trying to, get it down, and I'm like, nah. And I'm like, well, I just need to mix this with something. That's what you do with beer. You mix it, Obviously, I'm not getting beer and hard liquor confused. So what do I mix it with? Well, the only thing I have available to me at that time, Dr. Pepper. So I mixed Old Milwaukee and Dr. Pepper into a glass, and I remember it foamed up like some sort of, this was before the Mentos and Diet Coke thing, but it just foamed up really bad. And I'm still trying to drink it, and wouldn't you know it, it actually tastes worse. But it's colder, which, I didn't realize how important that was until then. And I think I tried to drink it, and then I just bailed out. I was like, this is a failed experiment. Retreat. And I poured it all out in the backyard, wherever I was hiding from my parents, And it kind of fucked with me because I was like, oh, beer's gross. I didn't know any better. I didn't know about there's less gross beer out there. You can get much less grosser beer. Milk? Oh God, that would be awful. I've never seen any cocktails with milk. I'm sure there are some. Get oh wait, yeah, there is. There's the White Russian. That's right. Oh yeah, White Russian. Yeah, there you go, some style. Yeah, Caucasian Jackie. I thought you got really excited there, oddball. 43 with milk? Ugh. I don't even know what that is. Was O'Doul's because it was parent approved? Yeah, I remember being a little kid and my grandma or or adults would be like, oh, little Sid wants a sip, and they give it to me, and they just love the horrible face of because I think when I was a kid, I thought it was going to be as delicious as Dr. Pepper. And, as I've gotten older and older, I've realized nothing is as delicious as Dr. Pepper. And the quest for something like that is, for me, a big waste of fucking time. There's no need to search for that. Yeah, Dr. Pepper is hard to beat. I remember somebody in chat, they don't live in the U.S. They lived in, I don't remember actually. We've had a couple of different people try different stuff out. And, God damn it. I ordered 150 power cables, and I just see an email from SynthCube that they don't even have it. Ah! It seems we only have 51 of the 150 30 centimeter cable. Ah! All right, let me reply to this because I need. Hi, Emmett. Darn it. Do you Actually, darn it sounds a little stupid. How about we go with, well, shoot. There you go. Well, shoot. Do y'all have any more 10 to 16 cables of a different link? Oh, wait, he did. Oh. Wait, he did ask. Are you okay with substituting the remaining 99 with 50 centimeter cables? Wait a minute. I looked. I was gonna get 50 centimeters, and they didn't have that many. Hold up. I gotta figure this out here. Oh, they do have 50 centimeter. So 50 centimeter is... It's kind of long. Oh, wait. Okay. So 50 centimeter is the length of this cable. Yeah, that's fine. I don't really give a shit. I don't think there's any downside to it. Is there a price difference? $1.62, $1.42. Yeah, if they can do it for the same price, I'll do it. Are you willing to substitute the remaining 99 50 centimeter cables? If so, we'd be happy to refund you for the missing quantity. All right, I'm not even gonna do the well shoot. Sure, that would be fine. Thank you. All right, thanks. Signed, Sid Heresy. The Electric Messiah, a.k.a. the AC/DC God. There we go. Oh, wait, I should have... sure, that'd be fine. I'll go with the 99 50 centimeter cables. All right, problem tamed. Volko, welcome in. Oh, look at that, mate. 3 months. Let's fucking go. I ordered a transformer last week and it showed up dented. Uh-oh. It may not work. As you probably know, a transformer is kind of a precision-y sort of thing. Well, for me anyways. Holy moly, look at that. That was our sub goal too. Damn. We've hit our goal like 2 times in a row. I know we hit Saturday's goal and today we hit and I think Saturday's goal was like 60. We had 70, mates. Let's go. Fucking A, guys. You guys are, I gotta tell you, I know I dote over you a little bit, but I just gotta clear it up. Gotta be clear. Gotta make this crystal fucking clear. You guys fucking rock. You guys are so awesome. You got such a great community. And you guys make it a great community. You guys keep coming in, just being the cool people that you are, you know? Hanging out, answering questions, fielding questions. You know, if I miss something in chat, you guys are able to go like, oh, Sid's working on that. You know, you're able to really help out those people that come in that are new or what have you. You know, I always appreciate that. You guys have been awesome on the socials as well. Like, you know, commenting our Discord or sharing your projects that you're working on, or just asking questions or like, hey, do you think this will work or is this a bad idea? You know, just all of that stuff. It's really awesome. I'll give you a quick story. When I first started doing this, it was me and my buddy Travis, and that was it. And I remember, you know, every time we'd run into each other, we'd hang out, we'd just be talking about DIY electronics and soldering and building and MFOS this and mutable that, and you know, all these different things, all these projects and DIY companies that we were working on and were looking for parts or what. Hey, are you making a mouse order? Can I throw a couple things on there? You know, we just always were doing that. And I remember one day, my buddy was Travis, we were talking, and he was just going on and on and on, and he kind of had this self-aware moment, and he's like, hey man, I'm sorry if I'm just talking your ear off. And I was like, oh dude, it's fine. He goes, I just don't have anybody to talk to about this. And I was like, well, neither do I. You're the only person that knows what this stuff is. And he goes, well, yeah, man, but it's just kind of like boring and lonely sometimes because you just don't have anybody to really share this shit with. He goes, except for you. And I'm like, well, that's pretty much the same boat I'm in. I was telling him, like, you know, I would post stuff online, you know, and I'd be like, and you know, there's that, but you know, people, it's just not the same. And fast forward to now, and you know, if it was some sort of weird time traveling paradoxical thing, I could be like, oh dude, there's, you know, this community, you know, you should go hang out with these guys and gals and talk shop about that. But you know, actually now I don't know if he has Discord or not. He definitely does. He's not a very social media guy. Like, he gets it a little bit, but not really. Like, I remember one time I was telling him about Reddit, and he was like, I don't understand how the comments work on Reddit. And I was like, what do you mean? He goes, I just don't get it. And I'm like, all right. And I didn't really stop to explain it to him. I was like, So that's kind of where he comes from. But either way, nonetheless, thanks again, mates, for being dope. Really, really big appreciation over here. Actually, I was a dingus, and the one that was in there was fine. I thought the secondary was shorting to the case chassis of the transformer, but when I took it out, it wasn't. I measured it in the circuit. The secondary was connected to ground in the circuit. Oh, so you might have a bad, you might have like a cap that shorted out on your secondary rail. If you're getting like ground and that rail, that secondary lighting up, which is annoying. It could be that or a regulator that died, something like that, where they fail and short out. Sid Harrison, no, yeah, thank you, Mr. X. No, I just wanted to put that out there. I'm not gonna drag it out. Not gonna make it all cringy. I just always like to make sure that you cats are aware of how awesome you are. All right. Well, hopefully they give me those longer cables and they don't charge me more. I'll be really bummed if they charge me. It'd be 20 cents times 100. dude, that's like 20 bucks. Yeah, I'd really be annoyed if they charged me 20 bucks more. Now I'm just clearing out dumb emails. All right. Let's get ready to solder. Oh, god damn it. I pull up this page again. I can't wait to funk with this. I want this really bad. I was kind of thinking about either making the shuttle. I don't know. See, I'm trying to figure out what I want to make space station and shuttle do. Like, is it an extension of space station? Is it just like, you know, different things in a different, surrounded by different things? Or is it a thing on itself? Or I don't know. Oh, it's supposed. Oh, interesting. Okay, well then I don't know. I worked on a guitar amp without dying, though. I did short 300 volts to ground stand up. Oh, ouch. Yeah, we were just working on a plate amp. That's a Class D amplifier, but it had like a bad transformer that was shaking and making arcs, and we took it out and just reflowed the transformer back on, and it seems to work. I had to put it all back together, and it's like that's a long process, so I'll do it later, but I think we fixed it. Yeah, Volko, always be careful with whenever you're working with mains. There's the I'll just bring this up. I'm sure you already know it, but I'm gonna throw it out there for the rest of y'all. So if you have to, I don't ever recommend working with anything above DC voltage, like, you know, dumbass 15, 16, 20 volts or whatever, because nothing's going to happen. You can touch both ends of a 24 volt battery with your hands and nothing's going to happen. But AC, if you do something like that, you can really sting. And if you have enough current, it could be the last sting for you. Well, you might wake up in a hospital and they'll be like, "Oh, good, he's coming around." But if you must, no, I can't stop you. But if you must, the thing that I've been told multiple times from multiple sources, and it's always right, is to do the one hand thing. So if you're going to work with that stuff, you need to take your non-dominant hand and either put it behind your back. Some people suggest putting your other hand in your pocket. But basically, you're just using one arm. And the reason is pretty simple. If you use both hands, you've created this really dangerous path, because you've created a path for the voltage to come back. So if you touch it with both, you touch it with one hand, what will happen is the voltage will come across, supersize me. So it'll come across up your arm, and then across your chest, and then down to your other arm to complete the circuit. The problem is your heart is right there, and if your heart sees that voltage, it could stop it or mess it up or something. I don't know. I'm no heart doctor, but you get the idea. Now, if you just use one hand, it will travel down, and most likely down your leg, and will, grab your chair, or it just won't go anywhere. It may just stay in that region where you touch. And that's the safety thing. You just don't want the voltage to go across your heart, because then that's the most dangerous scenario. Again, not a heart doctor. Penis doctor maybe, but not a heart doctor. Well, yeah, anything over 48 volts in DC, like 50, 48 or so, is not gonna be bueno either. You're doing the one hand thing, yeah. As long as you're doing the one hand thing, one hand in the pocket, yeah. You've got your best. You're as safe as you can get away with. It's still super dangerous to work with it energized and stuff like that. And the thing I think is the most dangerous about electronics is it just looks inert. It doesn't look like it's doing anything. Because you can't, it doesn't really make noises unless there's something really bad. It doesn't do anything. Maybe it buzzes from a transformer, but that seems harmless too. But, if you've ever gotten zapped, you've ever gotten shocked, it really hurts, obviously. And then it can really mess with you too. Like, I've got plenty of stories from my job where people got electrocuted, and well, one guy he got zapped, and this friend of mine who's pretty knowledgeable about it was like, "Hey, we'll let him know for the next week or so. He's just gonna feel weird. His appetite's gonna be weird. His sleeping schedule's gonna be weird. Everything's kind of knocked out when you get a zap like that." And he's like, even if you're not even directly electrocuted, if you're just near the field, it'll kind of scramble your wiring inside. It'll reset and you'll be fine, but it's scary because you're like, oh, what the hell's going on? But it's temporary, not long term. Anyways, putting one hand in my pocket and the other is hailing a taxi cab, of course. Yeah, exactly, Volko. You want to discharge caps, do stuff like that. If you have a discharge wand, you can make one too, but I mean, they're not very expensive to buy a discharge wand off of eBay or DigiKey or Mauser. They're like 10 or 20 bucks, and they're rated for kilovolts. Cock doc. Hard penis doctor. Well, I mean, what else do you want? Who wants a flaccid penis? Try DIY electroshock therapy. Yeah, there you go. It's a resistor, and do you attach it to a screwdriver? Because that's like a homemade discharge wand. Yeah, you take an alligator clip, and you connect one end to the ground of the chassis that you're doing, and then you connect the other end to the metal part of the screwdriver, or you'll wrap a resistor around the shaft of the screwdriver and then attach the alligator to the other lead or whatever. I've seen different ways to do it. And then people will like e-tape it or something on. But yeah. Because the plastic handle is pretty sufficient insulation. And it's definitely going to be a higher resistance than what the resistor is doing. So, and it's, electricity path of least resistance. $701 Hard People's Giant, Hot Springs, Arizona. Oh wait, Arkansas, not Arizona. God damn it. All right, one more time. Yeah, like screwdrivers are real common for people to use because you can usually get a screwdriver with a pretty long shaft. I know. There's so many opportunities, and I'm doing my best to just do a little, every now and then, a little. But yeah, you can get a screwdriver with a really long shaft, and that, you know, that feels safer because, you know, it's just your fear is that it'll jump over the handle and arc to you, but you need to be like a better source of ground than that alligator clip, which you're not. Sorry. It's hard news to hear, I know. All right, back to staring at this beautiful baby. I can't wait. I cannot wait. I'm glad Andrew has a, you know, an Instagram account. It's a nice little fun way to peek inside his world. So wait, do we have anything new on the list on the top? Let's see, modules. Now! We have to wait even longer. That worked fine for me, but probably higher risk of me dropping the whole assembly with the plier. Oh yeah, that's a good point too. All right. Let's finish up the SMD parts for the cluster. I still need to make an order for the pots from Tata, and I'll probably do it in the next day or so. I was kind of hoping I'd run into something else I need to buy from Tata, but you know. Let's see. Oh, darn it. I ordered some AES EBU cables for this gig I'm doing. Oh, scheiße. Man, a little piece of me wants a smoothie. I think it'd be expensive, though. Let me look at smoothie prices right now. Because that'd be a nice way to get the stream rolling. Smoothie and a cookie. What's that gonna cost me? $15.50 plus a tip. I feel like that's worth it. I'm gonna do it, baby. They're like not very far, so. All right, smoothies on the way. Feels good. Also feels hot in here. What is the temperature, Kenneth? It's 86 degrees already, and oh, it's 85 degrees. I don't know. Never mind, it's freezing in here. Where's the transistors? How many of these goddamn things? 32? Hope we have enough of them. 2 cookies and a Coke? No Coke. Only Dr. Pepper. The other night, I went to a bronze up party, but damn, it wasn't even remotely about NLC. I forget what that's supposed to mean. The bronze up. And Aussie speak. Motherfucker. I just got fucking... Got beverage on my glasses here. I actually did an okay job. Thought the stevia and shit was gonna wreck it. Is that from AI there? Michael, yes, more smoothie. I don't know. I just kind of wanted it. I haven't had one in them like 4 days. Starting to get the shakes. That's from Andrew? All right, I'm gonna have to look that up because I thought it was something else. A popular form of protest. Okay. Aussie prison slang for. So it could be what you're saying. I just don't. Prisoners smear themselves in their own shit. Alright. That's a weird way. Glow up, yes. I need to start naming the streams that. I'm gonna have a glow up. Now, the question is, do I have 32 857s? I've got at least 25 here. And then I probably have 7 there. But is that all the 857s I have, or is there more? I don't know why I don't have these in the hundreds now. So let's see. We've got TLO 72, 74, more 74s. We have LM 13700s. We have Zeners. And then we have more TLO 70. So yeah, I don't have... Where's that LM13700? Because we're just going to use all those, unless they're the little tiny ones. Oh, wait, I already did that, didn't I? Are these, Yeah. Oh, you know what? I remember now. We did it from these, so. Derp, 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 derp. That's what my brain is saying. All right. Then I'm gonna pop this on my Tata order here, because I believe Tata carries 857s. Yeah, they carry them. How many do you think we should buy? 100 doesn't seem like enough. Since we can get them at 2 cents, which I think is going to be less than Mauser. BC 857. And we need them in single. And I want them in the... Here, we'll match it up here. So that one was 45 volts. So we'll do 45V. Reset. Well, let me select it. It's annoying. What was the rest of it? It's 0.1 amps. So that'd be 100 millivolts. Yeah, it's so annoying. And then what is the footprint? Oh, it doesn't have that? That's dumb. Oh, SMID. All right. All right, here's the package. So that format is SOT 23-2. It's going to be this one. Bing, bang, boom. Oh, there we go. Now it's letting me select it. Looks like they don't have anything less than... Oh, there it is, 100 milliamps. And what is the cheapest price? Is it... We're trying to beat 2 cents. Ready, set, glow. Looks like, dude, looks like Tatum wins again. Yeah, I was gonna buy 1,000, and no one can really do 2 cents. Lowest was like 30 cents or something, like 38. There's 33 cents. 32. These might be cheaper. Yeah, almost. It's still more expensive. So yeah, let's do, let's get 1,000 of these. And I feel like I should just go ahead and buy a bulk of 847s while I'm at it. So let's do BC 847. Oh, we got a choice here. We can have the Excalibur or the Extra Caliber. What the fuck are the difference? Oh, these are the C and those are the Bs. These look a little bit more expensive. I wonder if they're the bee's knees. I don't think this uses any 847s on here, but I know some of his designs do. Let me see what he recommends. Because he always references Tata most of the time for parts. I don't think, well, let me check. I don't think the Cellular Automata has 8.4. Oh, it does have 847s. Tata, there we go. All right, problem eliminated. We're looking for A1139. And we got... Okay, so it's these guys. Awesome. Let's get 1,000 of those. So that's putting us at $29. Wait. No, I wanted 1,000. There we go. So we got these, we got those, we got 47Ks because we're out of those, believe it or not. And then a bunch of trimmers, and then 130, and then I bought 500. I'm gonna get 500 of these. It's gonna be like $300. Man, did that price go up, or am I just... No, it's just 59 cents. All right. Whatever. Glow up when you bronze up. Let's see that link you got there for the Wiktionary. Hopefully it's school appropriate. Intransitive. Australian prison slang, to cover oneself in one's own excrement, chiefly to disrupt custodial process or as an attention-seeking act in prison. That's horrific. Telling you what, I don't want my child learning that in school. But now, I don't even know if I want kids. Where's our food? Oh, she's got it coming. Paul, that sounds like a bro name. Oh yeah, yesterday I did a DoorDash order, and check this out. 5-star rating, 19,875 deliveries. Absolutely amazing. I don't think I could do such a thing. Prison slang? Yeah, you know what it's analogous to? Or, you know, another example of like cultural slang type thing is military. Like in, you know, like you have cultural slang, like, you know, the Australians have a bunch of words that only Aussies use to describe certain things, and that, you know, that we have all over the world, you know, and stuff like that. And what was my point? Oh, I don't know. Then you got military slang, or military just terminology at its core. We don't know what carp lust really means. Yeah, fair enough. I've seen every episode of Oz. With what was his name? Schillinger, the guy with the eyes tattooed on the back of his head. And then that show basically just became a gateway for people to, like, they did Oz, and then they would do Law and Order, like just back and forth. Like, oh, you were on Oz? Oh, you'll be excellent as the psychologist in Law and Order, the forensics expert in Law and Order. Oh shit. All right, I think it's gonna be 25, but I need to count, so hold on here. All the brain power's coming in. 5, whatever comes after 5, whatever comes after 7, 8, 9, 10. Whoa. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Hey, it was 25. The more you know. Military prison, there you go. So I think we needed 32, right? Lost my page already. Yeah, 32. So 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. Damn! Right on the edge. All right. Well, we definitely got to put that Tata order in sooner rather than later. Because this done eat up nearly all my transistors. Yeah, and then Schillinger crossed over to Spider-Man. Yeah, he taught jazz too. All right, I think my smoothie is. Uh-oh. Where is it? Where is it? All right, I'll be right back. All right, let me get patched in here. That's not it. Uh-oh. Did I miss it? Did I miss a McHammerguile raid? Let's go. Or should I say, let's go. Yeah. Holy moly, guys, go check out President McHammerguile. He's the bestest. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Presidente. How was the stream? What were you guys working on? What were you guys working on today? What were you up to? You caught me. I just had to get a snickerdoodle snack. Snickerdoodle. It's the yummiest of cookies. Fight me. Yeah, willkommen. Ah, scheisse. I didn't catch the ads in time. I would have paused them. We'll wait. We were building a little FM radio kit from AliExpress. Oh, cool. I don't know if you're able to. I don't know if you're stuck behind ads, but were you able to finish it? I just had a little snack delivered. I got a smoothie, but they also give me a cookie because, well, you get a discount. Yes, it was a 2-hour jobby. Oh, nice. That's awesome to hear, mate. We're about to start work on continuing with this. This is an 8-in, 4-out matrix mixer. That is CV-able. Oops, yeah. And yeah, guten Abend. Yeah, we have so you've got the 8 ins here, and then you have the 4 outputs, and then you can just mix it however you want. And then if you plug something into here, it corresponds to each one of these knobs, and you can get you could send like an LFO or an envelope or whatever. These are all basically VCAs. They behave that way. Yeah, absolutely. I'm a big fan of them, and I use them a lot, so it'll be nice to have one that's just ridiculously gargantuan size. Ah, first taste of the smoothie. Heaven. I feel like I've been standing my whole life, and I just sat down. Love that bit. I feel like I've been standing my whole life, and I just sat down. You know what? We should actually go from left to right, up to down, in and out, so that my hand's not smashing them all. Although that may or may not work. How's our tweezers looking? I accidentally threw them. They are slightly misaligned. Yeah, let's fix that. I did not realize how badly misaligned they were. Do I still, well, actually. Oh, here it is. Awesome. I was like, hopefully I still have my sharpening stone. Really don't even have to take this out very far. It's so shiny. Here, let's take it up a little bit. So it's this one that needs to get bent in a little bit. A little bit more.
Brand new!
Latency Bureau with the follow. Welcome in. Yo, Circuit Porn. Oh my God, where have you been? Hey, welcome in, man. I'm glad you found us. Yeah, we're all about electronics. We're all about soldering. We're all about getting people into soldering. We like to take things apart and just see what's in them. It serves no real educational purpose. It just, you know, helps to satiate our curiosity. I think I fucked it up, did I? No, they still suck though. I might. You can see, yeah, like even the ends are kind of misaligned. So, I don't know. I mean, it's not like I'm doing really, really fine work. They're better. They were kind of goofy before. In fact, actually, they're a lot better. I think this was fruitful. Or fruit of the loom? Yeah. What hooked me was making sense. I just bought a Pro 800. Oh, cool. After selling my JX8P. Oh, let's go. Those are great little synths. Great little bad boys. Well, yeah, so anybody that's new to the channel, we did have a raid earlier too, so I'll speak to all y'all. But yeah, we just do electronics. We mostly do audio stuff. We'll tinker with other things too. But like that's my day job is audio, so it makes sense to kind of stay in that lane because I know what the hell I'm doing. I have tried other lanes and they're okay. Like every now and then we'll work on maybe like a laptop or a game console or something like that. But I don't know, like for the last almost 2 years, I've been like, we should just focus on soldering. It brings the most joy to the girls and the boys. So here we are. We've got, this is Space Station. This is our modular rack that we've been working on for the last year and a half. And there's there's Jamtown. That's the OG one. And then let's see here. I have it. This is the latest addition to the family. This is Space Shuttle, which is like a 10U case. I filled it up yesterday, but I don't have enough power cables, so I had to order like 150 power cables. And then we've got more expansions going. There's a lot of ketchup right now, but not a lot of mustard. No, we're catching up on. Well, actually, I can't overlook the ketchup joke. It's really pretty fun. Skull, welcome in. My soldering brings all the boys to the yard. That is absolutely 100% accurate. And a banger. Absolute banger. Oh, that's the wrong thing. That's the right thing, but oh, look at that. It's still got the nose in there. See, the nose is like the part that keeps poking in the camera and messing everything up. If this thing didn't have a nose, I'd have like an extra couple pixels. You know, I'm just realizing these are all east-west facing. We're gonna have to 90 this board for any of this stuff to work. It's gonna be hell. Absolute hell. How's the smoothie? Oh, it's pretty damn good. Very banana-y today. Strong banana-y flavor. That was like a guitar amp. It's me, sorry. Ah, yeah. Anyways, this is gonna be a minute putting all these damn transistors on. It's gonna be hell. Is that upside down? Oh, well, we'll never know. It is. Clever girl. Clever girl. I was talking about it earlier, but this weekend, Mrs. Heresy and I we were watching Fear Factor, because they came out with a new Fear Factor. I didn't know anything about it. I kind of maybe heard something, but it's hosted by Johnny Knoxville, and I gotta say, he's actually he's pretty good at I think he might have found his stride. If this show stays on, like, it might be his best stuff yet, because he's remarkably good at hosting a show like that. It's kind of like when Drew Carey became the host of The Price is Right. You were like, wait, what? And then you watch him do The Price is Right, and you're like, Holy shit. This man was born for this show. Kind of the same vibe with the Fear Factor. You're just like, oh wow, I think Johnny Knoxville was born for this. But oh shit, I dropped one of my transistors. Oh, I think I found it. But the thing with this show that's kind of funny, that I don't remember from the original series, because I used to watch the one with the original one that was like, went on for a long time. It had Joe Rogan back when he was like more chill, and he was the host of the show. And honestly, I mean, that was probably, in my opinion, you know, I know he's a polarizing guy and everything, but I think that was his best work. Like, I don't think he's a very good stand-up comedian. He just doesn't have the wit power, you know? I mean, you can tell jokes and stuff, but, you know, it's a setup, you know, stuff like that. It's not that difficult. But hosting Fear Factor, that was a pretty damn good time in his career. But I don't remember the original one having such a strong competitive thing. Like, basically, they just have an elimination. Like, okay, you have to pull these worms out of the dirt with only your mouth, and whoever has the most worms will win, you know, this thing or whatever. But whoever has the least will be eliminated. And that was it. But on this one, they have way more of a reality show where it's like more competitive, like Big Brother and stuff. And I only know Big Brother because my mom loves the shit out of that show. And anytime I visit her, I have to watch at least a couple of episodes. And my mom, like, she totally buys into the whole show. Like, even though I tell her that these people are just wannabe actors, she doesn't want to hear that. And nor does she want to hear that it's all fake or anything like that. She gets really annoyed when I tell her, like, this is all fake. These, you know, this isn't real. None of these people's beefs are real. None of these arguments are real. None of this stuff is real. It's all fabricated by the producers. And she hates that. But Rogan was a really good host, good rapport with the players and such. I did have rivalry between players, and Joe played into it. Like, are you gonna let him win? And yeah, well, this was like amped up. Like, people were creating alliances, and we watched, like, there's 10 episodes, but the last episode is supposed to air tomorrow, and we didn't know that going into this. Watching this, we were like, oh, you know, we were watching it, we didn't realize, like, oh crap, we have to wait for the last episode. But there's like one couple on there that, like, you kind of wonder if the guy is playing this girl, you know, because they're all lovey-dovey and everything. They're like, you know, a little couple on the show. But a lot of, there's some implication and speculation that he's just doing it so he can lure her into a false sense of security. But regardless, you know, it's all fake. WWF was the first, exactly. Although, from what I understand, some of those guys really didn't like each other in real life. Man, I miss the muscle man Randy Savage. Cream rises to the top. But it was fun just watching it with the missus. Because she doesn't really... Mrs. Hersey, like, you know, I mean, she has her limits like anybody, but she doesn't really get grossed out by spiders or snakes or stuff like that. Bugs, a little bit, but, you know, not like she gets all dramatic and everything about it. She's just like, ugh. And so, and then like the physical challenge parts of it, you know, that didn't bother her either. So it was fun watching it together. And Knoxville is just, yeah, really, really good. Blows Joe out of the water. I don't want to give anything away, but there was like one point where he got all misty-eyed. Knoxville himself got all misty-eyed when a player lost and had to leave. And right there and then, I was like, I don't know if it's fake. I think he kind of got overwhelmed with, because the woman, see, I kind of gave a little bit. The person who lost, they got all teary-eyed as well, and I think he was kind of like just empathizing with them. But even then, I was just like, what a cool dude, what a solid bro. And made me like him even more. I've always been a Knoxville fan. I always kind of thought he was an interesting person, an interesting celebrity, or whatever, you know. He, I remembered I saw him years and years and years ago on the Big Brother videos. Like my buddies that were all, you know, really big into skating and shit, they'd have Big Brother and CKY and stuff like that, and we would watch those videos. And I remember the Johnny Knoxville one was just insane, because he basically was, you know, was precursor to Jackass and everything like that. But he'd be like, I'm Johnny Knoxville, and we're testing out a 10,000 volt stun gun or whatever. And then he'd walk into the stun gun and get shocked, and then it kept amplifying. Like, I think it was pepper spray or something like that. Then it was a stun gun. Then it was a taser with electro, you know, like the hooks. And then eventually it cuts to them, and they're in like a van or whatever, and they're driving out to the desert, and he's wearing like a bulletproof vest, and he takes like a I don't know what I can't remember what caliber pistol it was, but it was like a revolver, and he shoots himself in the gut, in the chest, with the straitjacket on, and they right after they do it, they all like run and jump in the van and like take off, like, you know, they're gonna get caught or something like that. And I remembered watching that, and I just couldn't Couldn't believe what a crazy person he was. But he was also so funny. I was like, huh. This guy's got all the good bits here. Comedy and complete insanity. Dude, I hope I counted right. I feel like I'm not going to have enough transistors. Yeah, I have, oh wait, maybe, okay. I think I'll be all right. They were stacked. But I think one of the added things to that show that makes him kind of a great host is like the contestant, like one contestant, they had to do this thing with fire. And this lady was like genuinely worried that her hair would catch on fire. She's like, I think my hair is flammable. And he like immediately goes, don't worry, they're going to put some gel on your hair and everything. I've done it plenty of times. You'll be fine. And it pretty much shut down her fears once he said that. I've done it plenty of times. You'll be fine. Wait a minute. I might be one transistor shy. So I've got 2 more, but I think I need 4 altogether. This would be 3. All right, we'll take 1 more transistor out. Really killing my supply here. I only have 1 left now. But I am buying 1,000, so got that going for me. President McHammergile, when people on the job need to put fire retardant in my hair, I'm quitting. Well, this was like a game show. Not really a job. No, they did it all. They did, a lot of them were just like, you know, dropping creepy crawlies. You know, as far as the animal related ones, they weren't too bad. There were a couple ones where I was like, I felt sorry for the animals, you know. I'm like, poor rat, you know, stuff like that. One of them I was kind of surprised. So basically they were all in this like 5 or 6 person, and they all had kind of harnesses, but they had a quick release with a buoy that would pull them up, and they were wearing life jackets as well. So they had a buoy and everything, and it basically dunked them in the water first for 30 seconds and then pull it up, then 60 seconds and then pull you up, and then 90 seconds, pull you up, and then they just keep doing 90 seconds or whatever. until enough people bailed out. And the water was really cold. It was 40 degrees Fahrenheit. And, they were shivering and everything like that. And that one, I was like, that's kind of scary and a little dangerous. They had another one where they walked out they were 150 feet up in the air, and they walked out on these beams, and they had blindfolds on. And it was at a time, everything was kind of team-based or partner-based. So, like, the two people would go up, and they'd kind of be, like, trying to calm each other as they walked out on the plank. And they'd give each other, like, I'm just putting my foot ahead, and then I'm dragging my left foot behind. Scooch my front, drag my left, and stuff like that. I'm trying to remember all the stunts. I will agree, a lot of them seemed a little tame. The food challenge, though, the food one was so disgusting. It was pretty damn gross. I was kind of like, that's pretty gross. But anyway, I'm not trying to advertise for the show. I'm not saying go watch the show or anything. It's a great piece of TV or anything like that. But it was just fun hanging out with the missus and being able to enjoy something like that. All right. Try to find the best way to do this because it's going to be a little bit of a pain because the board is so damn big. I saw Adam Savage bring Mythbusters back, and he said they wouldn't get 1/10 of the budget these days. Yeah, that's true too. I think I saw the same video as well, and they kind of tried to bring Mythbusters back a couple times, but it just didn't, they kind of had lightning in a bottle back then. It was just the right thing at the right time. Everything was just perfectly aligned, and you really can't just do that again simply by repeating the formula and whatnot. Yeah, I would agree. Yeah, exactly. The format for how people enjoy content of anything like that is pretty much changed. And to be fair, towards the end of that show, it was kind of starting to wear thin. I remember they updated it like maybe the last. I ain't afraid to admit that maybe near the last 4 or 5 years of the season, I remember they had like a big sort of upgrade on the format or aesthetics of the show. And it just seemed like, putting lipstick on a pig or something. It just was like, I don't think it's really helping. Well, no, they changed. What I'm talking about is they changed, like the pacing and how things were broken. Before you had like, they'd have the interview and they'd be like, "What are we testing today?" And they talk about it and everything. and instead they tried to make it more Chris Angel. I don't know. Well, that's a bad example, but they tried to make it more dramatic and so forth, and like their presentation of what are we testing today, you know? And it was just like really, just you know, I don't know, just it felt like what are you guys doing? Just keep the same formula, and then like the show itself just felt like it was losing its wind, and then when Tori and the build team left, that's when I was like, all right, the show's done. Because Adam and Jamie are great, but juxtapose them with these younger, equally brilliant people, and their chemistry and their was really good. And even now, like I've watched a little bit of the podcast of Tori and I'm forgetting her name, Carrie, and it's still there. Like they have really great chemistry. They're both really kind of fun people. They could probably carry a show on their own, possibly, because they have like such a nice presence and whatever. But yeah, once they left, I was like, the show's done. I wouldn't watch it. I would watch a show about putting lips. Hey, it's a pretty good show. Yeah, get them not to eat the lipstick. But yeah, eventually those shows just kind of run out of gas or steam. It was kind of I had that experience with I used to watch Deadliest Catch like religiously, and then it kind of had like a few episodes. I was like, what the fuck is this? And then I kind of got tired of it, and I just couldn't watch anymore. It was just not, it just felt phony and boring, and I don't know. I just meh. Those pigs like it. They don't get to feel fancy. That's true. That is 100% accurate. If you ever been to like a 4-H competition for the most beautiful pig, you know those pigs love it. Wait, are we talking about cops? No, I'm not so sure. Clarkson Farm? I never heard of that. Speaking of pigs. Oh, cops like it too. Jeremy Clarkson runs his farm. Oh, wow. Put down a of sow. Yeah, I meant to go fix this guy. He was pissing me off. I guess he's always going to be a little crooked. A little crook. I used to be a piece of shit. Used to be. Going to Fazeli's, having sloppy steaks. There's nothing I can do to stop you from buying a big old ribeye and ordering a big glass of water. Man, I wonder if people are actually, like, emulating that. That'd be awful. But funny at the same time. Life imitating art. Whoa, what's that? For juice! Mate, 20 stream streak. Holy shite. Holy scheisse. Holy guacamole. Mate, welcome in. Good to see ya. Thank you for the religious attention to the channel. Trying to get this a little bit better. Doesn't seem as bright though, does it? I guess as bright as it gets. How's that PCP progressing? It's good, mate. We got all the chips and the caps on, although I noticed that there's some electrolytic caps that I'm just going to replace with regular SMDs, so I forgot to do that, but 99% of that's all done. Now we're doing the 32 transistors that are on here, and then I forgot the rest of my sentence. Oh, then we have like an assload of TLO 74s, 72s, and LM 13700s. Like, what is it? 16, 24. Oh, I guess it's not that bad. Yeah, 24, 28. 28 dip packages. Dip, 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 dip. Yeah, it's just a time thing. It's not really difficult. I mean, it's kind of crowded on this board, but it's not it's thoughtful enough that it's not really a big deal. You're like, yeah, just gotta watch that in there. You gotta be careful here and there. Now, lately, just been enjoying the Afro Man's Win and the comedy that came from it. So much comedy. What?
Malone, we just celebrated 47 months on Saturday on the Molly.
Andromulus with the 48 months. Dog. Mate. Hepcat. Daddy-O. 4 years. That's remarkable, mate. That is really awesome. I don't even know. I don't even know. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Now we're talking. Little clappy clap for that, for sure. Well, I hope you're doing well, mate. Hell yeah, there we go. Now we're turning it up. Now we're bringing the noise. The lingering echoes of time. Hey Devin, up to 7 thumbs up to 7 thumbs over on the YouTube side. Keep those thumbs donations going, folks. There you go. Little riling of the troops. Getting the kids hyped. I love it. Thank you, mate. There'll be a special place in Valhalla for you. I will make sure of that. Gotta press the gas on it. Well, you could say that. I don't know. The other day, I tried Casamigos Blanco tequila, very good tequila and good price. Isn't Casamigos in that part of the lawsuit, or am I thinking of it? Yeah, yeah, Casamigos is in the middle of that class action lawsuit. In fact. But, you know, if it tastes good, who's to say? Back to work, mate. Oh, yeah, mate. Take care. Have a good rest of the day night. Glad you stopped by. Devin, you're not a tequila fan? That's understandable. I started collecting it about a year or so ago. A couple years ago, I guess. I like to sip it. In fact, when we were watching Fear Factor with Johnny Knoxville, I was sipping this high proof tequila I've got I've got a bunch of high proofs, but I was doing the G4. Really good stuff. One of my first tequilas I ever got, and not the worst. I found that their like regular Blanco is okay-ish, but their high proof and the Reposado is pretty damn good. My favorite thing to collect is dust. And it was selling the best beer long enough. Yeah, I understand if, you know, if someone's not a fan of tequila. It's not for everybody. For sure. But I don't know, just there's like a lot of things that kind of I keep finding like, oh, this is kind of cool, like how reliant tequila is on gothy kind of things. Like they need bats, so the agave is where tequila comes from. You make it from agave. Same with mezcal and all that. And the way that those plants are pollinated or produced or whatever is via bats. And so that's kind of cool. And then, you know, Mexico has De los Muertos. I think I screwed that up. I think it's De los Muertos. Whatever. The Day of the Dead. And that's kind of sick. You know, that speaks to the goth heart in me. And then, yeah, I like clear liquors usually. My buddy did find a whiskey that I don't hate. It's not too bad. I can sip it and I can enjoy it. But he left like a mostly finished bottle of it here, and he's like, "Oh, you can have it here, you know, or when I visit, I'll have some." And I was like, "Okay." And I never ever am like, "Oh, I think I'm gonna have some of that." I'm always like, "No, I'm gonna have all this goddamn tequila I got." I'll show you real quick. Show off the tequila stash. Well, maybe I'll show it off. Where's the fucking pictures? Well, maybe. Yeah, there it is. So, this is, I have a couple bottles since this picture was taken. Like I can't remember the name of it, but I have a bottle here. I haven't even opened it yet. But I've got like 2 Cascoens, which are really nice. One's a high proof, one's a regular Blanco. The blue agave, yeah, exactly. It's a real kind of an amazing sort of thing. I have an amazing carved goat mask from Mexico. Not so much an image. I know, that's cool, mate. And then I've got Tequila Ocho, which is really good. This is the most expensive bottle I have. This is the Cascanes number 7 Reposado. I think it's like $120, $130. I have a lot of high proofs. Like this is a high proof. 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 Dom Fulando, Lalo, those are really yummies. And then there's some kind of mixed bag down here. El Ateo is okay. It really smells like whiskey, and then you drink it and it tastes like tequila, but that whiskey smell is kind of off-putting to me. And then, man, I think there's more bottles, because I'm like, wait a minute, aren't I missing something? I recently got this Jaguar or whatever, and it's honestly pretty goddamn good. Oh yes, Jaguar. But I haven't. Well, this is an old photo. I've got it down to like the label. And this is like this. They sold it to me. I got me to get it at the liquor store. They were doing a tasting, and I was like, I'll go ahead and get this. And it's all right. It's an añejo. Which, for those who don't know, so there's different expressions of tequila. There's Blanco, which is like clear, and then a Reposado, and I believe repos are aged 1 year in a barrel, and then añejos are 3 years, and then there's extra añejo, which is like 5, and then there's extra, which is like 10 years or whatever the hell. I don't have anything like that. Those are really expensive. And honestly, there's a trade-off on it where it just starts to go from tasting like, like a tequila to like having the consistency of like a cognac or something, which kind of grosses me out. Not that I don't dislike cognacs or anything. It's just, I don't know. It just doesn't work right for the tequila. But yeah, these are all good brands if you're ever looking for tequila. G4 is good. The Cascoin is really good, but it's not cheap. It's like these are both these bottles are $100 a piece, and but it's really good. If you want a really decent mid-priced Ocho, it's really easy to find, and it's a good tequila. Like you could, if you're at a bar or anything, they usually have Ocho there, Tequila Ocho. If you're looking for a really good cheap tequila, Areta. It is dumbass cheap, and it is really good. It's fantastic. And all these I sip. I really don't mix them very often. I usually just, they're sipping tequilas. Make sure I'm not behind on that. The Wooden Death whiskey smell. Yeah, like the only whiskey I like, it's not in this picture. A buddy of mine hooked me up with it. Is like Scottish peated whiskeys, where it has like a real earthy flavor to it, and that actually, I can get into that. I can enjoy that kind of earthy peated flavor. It's cool. But I have to have it at room temperature. I don't like it cold. I don't like tequila cold either. I tried that and it just like made it taste gross. Yeah, it kind of has this smoky grass. Well, I don't know about grass. I don't know. It smells like dirt, like peat, but it's not bad. Again, yeah, I have to have it room temperature. I can't do cold of any of that stuff. The only liquor I think is good cold is vodka, and I drank vodka in my 20s. I'm pretty much done with it now. I'm like, it's boring. There's a couple of oh damn it! I found the transistor. I might put it back because I'm pretty low. Although there's a couple of transistors over here. All right, we'll circle back to that when we get there. Vodka is boring. Yeah, I you owe me a Coke. Yeah, yeah. I used to when I was young. I used to drink and I liked it, but yeah, once I got older, it just got boring to me, and I only liked really like maybe one or two brands. Like honestly, I just drank Kettle One most of the time. Like I didn't like Grey Goose. I always thought that tasted like hairspray. And a lot of the cheaper vodkas, I always was like, this tastes like hairspray. And you know, if you only can find like one good vodka, it gets pretty, you know, in bars, that's usually all they'll ever carry is like Kettle One and then a bunch of crappy, you know, like Tito's or something like that. A bunch of crappy vodkas. So, I don't know, I just got burnt out on it. And beer kind of became really, you know, all the microbrews and everything kind of became popular in my late 20s and 30s. So I just kind of got into that more, but now I'm kind of bored with beer as well, so you can't win them all. Now I just drink antifreeze. It's great. It's real sweet. You don't have to drink much to get drunk. I'm currently enjoying Mexico's actual best product, Polo Asado lollipops. Ooh, nice. Oh, they're putting hairspray? Yeah. I prefer depleted uranium. Well, I like it when it's not depleted, you know? It's got like a full pleating. It's fully pleated. That's the best kind of uranium. Beluga, but it tastes like mineral water because of the water. Yeah, I don't know. I just got tired of it. I do like vodka tonics and stuff, and I don't know, it just kind of lost its interest to me. It'll clean you out, but it'll leave you hollow inside. An empty husk. There we go. Now it looks like a member of the Misfits. Sloth Tech, welcome in, mate. Good evening, afternoon, morning, whatever you're working with, mate. I hope it's good. Yeah, the more pleating, the better. Exactly. That's a misunderstood fact about uranium. People want depleted, but I want as many pleats as possible. Some I mean, not to get too TMI, but pleatings are my fetish. If you can pleat some uranium, look out. Just move on. Man, this gig I have coming up, I'm kind of not looking forward to it. I did get the schedule though, and I was happy to see that it's just long days, but it doesn't look like it's gonna be, it doesn't look like we're gonna be working into the night hardly at all. There's no like evening deals or anything like that. So hopefully, I might do that. I know I might do that later today, or hopefully I can find a place to go play some pinball every night, and I'll just burn some quarters that way. Oh yeah, Porphyry? Why you say that? Are you just you're running out of things to do? I know that vibe. Ah, you bastard. Come on. Jag off. Alright, camera coming down over my... Oh, wait. Oh, did we meet it? Did we meet in the middle? Like the song? We did. We came, we command, we conquered, and we won. All right, let me see what this transistor is. Is it 3FW? Is that what these guys say here? Oh. We'll never know. 3FW. Yep. Okay, so wait a minute. That says 3. Yeah, it does say 3FW or DFW. Oh, actually, there's another transistor here. I wonder if actually the guy doesn't look so hot. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave him in the trash. He looks like he's had a better day. Much email to Liquid Love. Yeah, I found it hard to mix multiple breadboards in one. I have the keep getting jammed into the beaters. Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. Alright, we're gonna put this guy back in here. We're gonna put the genie back in the bottle. So at least I have 2 of these for today and Thursday's stream. All right. Here is 16 bloody TLO, or no, these aren't TL, these are LM13700s. I'm not exactly sure. Are these the top guys? Or power bottoms? Here, let's do this. And then, where's the other one? That's it's a TLO 74. Okay, so we've got 8 of these, 1 on the top, 1 on the bottom. I can deal it. I can handle that. Earlier I decided I wasn't going to tolerate the NAND divide CMOS I built most recently and put Zor on it instead. Oh, cool. Like a mixer for cakes? Like a KitchenAid? So I like to try XNOR or AND maybe, but Zor just makes the sweet patterns. XOR is where the fun is. Well. If you say so. God damn. It kind of looks cool on the green screen. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. This is a crazy amount of LM13700s, kids. Folks. Hepcats. Fitty, welcome in. Smoothie. Smoothie. Milkshake would be nice. I'm trying to lose some weight, so a milkshake is slightly less healthier than a smoothie. But like with a smoothie, I'm getting all my vitamins and fruits and stuff. But apparently I'm also getting a lot of sugar. But I love sugar. Sugar's the name of my pimp. Lettuce smoothie with extra ranch. Cinnamon smoothie, there you go. That actually be funny. Like put Dr. Pepper in my smoothie. I command it. Oh my gosh, we have so many of these bloody chips. So many chips, mate. Bloody chips. Oh, I was looking at the wrong guy. Wait, what? Oh. Hold up. I think I figured out why my sample player isn't working with 16-bit resolution, because it's in Little Indian. So I played the bits in the wrong order. Oh, good catch. I wouldn't even know to look for that. That was a big ass dot. Did the other one have that big of a dot? Yeah, I guess I'm just stupid. Dun, 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 dun. The WAV file header and data are a mix. Oh. Huh. Hey, Flask, welcome in. I don't know if I already said hello or not. I think I did not. Andrew likes using XORs because of the ring mod ability, but I use it more often at the rate of 2 slower triangles. And while Nan put out just as many gates, the gates were aesthetically shitty. Much more like straight random. Zor makes super funky beats. I did already say it? Alright. I just don't remember saying it, so what does that say about me? Well, anyways. At least I'm being thorough. Oops, wrong one. You know, I even remember doing this, and I was explaining something, and I never went back and cleaned it. My bits is my idea. 3 dual LF VCO LFOs, 2 divine CMOSs, and 2 filters. Okay. Man, I could have slept longer. I was like trying to get to sleep a little early tonight because I had that stupid fucking production meeting. And I probably could have slept for 1 more hour. This is a synth? Yeah, this is, well, more specifically, it's a eurorack module, which is like going to be an individual module for a synth, to make a synth voice. This one is a matrix mixer with 8 ins and 4 outs. So you can, and then you can also control each one of those mix points using like other modules that generate, you know, data for that. So they don't, at least NLC doesn't have any kits. You can get kits from SynthCube, but they're a little pricey. Like the kits they sell, I'm a little like, that seems a bit high. But the way I get them is I order the PCBs and the front panels direct from Nonlinear Circuits out of Australia. And then I honestly have 90% of the parts already on hand, because the designer kind of uses the same parts most of the time. So if you buy, you know, this value or this capacitor or whatever, you're kind of guaranteed that he's probably going to use it on some other designs. You know, it's going to come up again. So I always buy at least 100 of any like small value, like resistors or caps or anything like, not small, but small components like resistors or caps. And then anything I'm missing, I'll order from Mauser or Tata or whatever. Where are you located? I'm in the Southwest United States. I'm over in Phoenix, Arizona. Home of the merciless sun. Not related to Ming the Merciless, correct. Just his son. God damn. A little piece of me wish I ordered 2 of those smoothies. I thought about it too, but I was like, Sid, you're trying to lose weight. That's a lot of sugar. Not the good kind. So you build these and resell them? Not too much. Mostly just build them for myself. I don't know if you've already seen, so this is Space Station. This is a bunch of modules. I think there's like 70 modules in there. And they kind of do stuff and do things. And then we've got our latest edition, which is another case I got just recently, and I filled that thing up. And then I have like 10 more modules that are unhoused still, that I haven't quite figured out what I'm going to do with. I thought I was going to put them in this one case, but then I got these rails for it and they don't fit. And the only thing I can do is file these really long rails down, and I'm like, ugh. This isn't going to go well. What are they? They're like 19 inches, I think. So like 40, 46, 48 centimeters, something like that. They're just fucking big. So you make music with them? Yeah. I like to make music and jams and noise and meditative background and all kinds of stuff. It's really fun because it's just this kind of infinite sound designing world. Like there really is no ceiling on it. I was messing with that virtual program you showed me last week. Was neat. Oh, the VCV rack, I think is what we're talking about. So yeah. Okay, I couldn't remember. We've already been down this road. So VCV rack and this are software version versus the IRL version of it. And VCV has a lot of these modules in there too from nonlinear circuits. God damn it. Every time it's just so refreshing. Ah, so refreshing. Yeah, okay, we're on the same page. Cool. All right, I'm just boning up, getting ready. We got a bunch of dip package soldering to do, which actually isn't that hard. I like to pretend like it's going to be really hard. It's called building suspense. I think that XOR is straightforward looking as the actual use of Andrew's modules. He's tendency towards chaos and enough weirdness already. I just recently started out doing electronics. Oh, cool. Well, I don't know. I think you might have missed it. We had a repair that we just did. We had a oh shit. Man, I feel like really tired. I feel like talking is just exhausting. Maybe I'm yelling too much. We were working on a QSC K12 speaker that has a plate amp in it. And it was, oh, here, I'll show you actually what it was doing, because I took a little video of it for posterity. All right. So here, I'll mute my gross butt. So if you plug it in, and you flip it on. Oh, actually, we need the audio so you can hear it arcing.
Kind of sparks. You can hit it. Power switch. Kind of sparks. You can hit it, and it'll kind of kick on. You can hear some arcing inside.
I think it stopped after this.
So, power switch.
But here you can see this actually was really useful because I kind of figured out what was going on by being able to tape it. So if you see up in that right-hand corner, there's that glow here, and inside there's a board, and so this glowing is coming from the other side of that circuit board. So it's between the board and where it mounts into. And the way like most of these amps are, they'll put all the fuck, I can't think of the word. The transistors, that's not exactly what it is, but it's close enough. On all on one side, and they'll press them against a plate for heat sink and so forth. And so I was like, okay, well, something's shorting or arcing, or maybe there's like a screw in there that's causing this, something's messing it up. And in the beginning of the stream, I already had this plate amp out, and I had this kind of separated. It's two parts. So we went ahead and just took the main board out and flipped it over, and sure as shit, there's a big transformer in there, and it's soldered to the board, and one of the legs that's soldered was just completely burnt, and there's all this burnt carbon and toasted pieces. So we cleaned up a little bit of the chunks and everything, and reflowed it, and actually got it to to solder back in, and it looked pretty good. I was like, I think this will be all right. And then we tried to power it up, but it wouldn't do anything. And then I kind of suspected that it used the plate as ground, because there was like specific screws that were for mounting only, but there were other ones that had big circles so that you could, connect to the plate to complete ground. And so we put those screws back in and then powered it up, and we actually got it to power all the way on. It didn't go into standby mode, but I think that's because there's no speakers attached, so there's no load on that side, so it just goes burp. But tomorrow I'll have to thermal paste. I hope I have some thermal paste around. But I'll put this whole thing completely back together and plug it in and everything, and I should, knock on wood, I should get it fixed, and then I can get it the fuck out of here. Because it's just, I didn't even want it. Like, I do repairs for this audiovisual company. It's an old buddy of mine, and he's been incredibly patient with me and really cool about stuff. So I'm usually pretty chill, and but like, I can't remember what it was, but just like, he runs a little company, and he has a bunch of other people that are dropping off and picking up, and I know those guys too. And the guy comes to pick up something, and he drops off this speaker, and it's huge, it's like a big O 12-inch driver, full-size speaker, and I was like, God damn it. And I'd put it off, and then last night I was like, I have to at least be able to tell him I've opened it up and I know what's up, or I don't know what's up, or, I need to have something for him. And then I made this video with the sparks and the arcs, and I was like, oh, all right, well, I'm glad I did that, because this might be fixable. Which is great. We've fixed a couple other things that have been real pains, and there's been a few things that have not been fixable whatsoever. Or I was kind of like, he didn't tell me that it was under warranty, and I was like, dude, just warranty the damn thing. Don't give it to me. I'm not like, I don't have any of the like kind of financial and legal devices in place to allow me to work on certain things. And I'm like, if there's no warranty, there's no one there, I can do whatever the hell I want, but if it's warranted, then just send it off, because they'll fix it for free. Or they'll at least charge you a small price for it, they'll charge you for parts or something like that. Like a Ferrari club. But that speaker's really old. Like, they don't even make those anymore. They make the K12.1, they make the K whatever .2s, which are honestly a little bit better. Yeah, I know. I had a projector he had brought in, and I had to spend so much time covering my tracks, because I reached out to the company and I was like, hi, can I get this part, or can I get, can I get this? And they were like, why are you working on this? You shouldn't be working on this unless you're licensed. We can't accept any repair unless you have an agreement with us, which usually is like, sometimes you pay a fee and you have to get an NDA and do all this stuff, and which is fine, but I'm not a repair business. I like to repair things, I like troubleshooting, but I don't want it to become the whole job, because it's I just know it'll bore the living hell out of me. I'd rather mix it up and do different things. Repairing's fun, but sometimes it can get real, like, soul shattering after a while. And I just don't want to put myself in that position knowing that's what's going to happen. It just seems stupid. Like shooting yourself in the foot or using Nair as a shampoo. All right, almost here. I just a little tink. Just did some HDMI trace repair Sunday night on an Xbox Series S. Ended in success, but took me like 3 hours. Yeah, trace repairs. I've done a few of those because that's pretty common when something rips, or if someone tries to fix something, then they rip the traces. And it seems always catastrophic, but honestly, it's not. It's usually pretty just a lot of meticulous work. You're just doing like little fine, tiny pain in the butt work. And I'm sure you've seen those videos where people will fix like multi-layer boards and fix the, the inner layer traces and stuff like that. And I'm like, yeah, it looks scary and hairy, but it's all doable. It's just the amount of time. And as I feel like as a repair person, I charge a really low rate. Like it's basically $60 an hour, and the first 5 hours is 1 hour. Because I'm streaming it and I'm not going quickly. It would be unethical of me to bill hourly when I'm like flapping my face hole or dancing around during that time. And I really don't know how to calculate it, and I really don't care. It's just money, It's not like an incredibly life-changing amount of money where I'm like, oh no, it's $60. That's not even a full tank of gas. So it's not. It's kind of inconsequential to me. But I like troubleshooting. Like out of all my life, all my careers, everything I do, I've discovered that I just really enjoy troubleshooting and finding solutions and fixing things. That's worth it to me. If I can get paid for it, that's awesome, more awesome, but I just like doing it. It's like, jigsaw puzzles. It's just fun. That is killer. I've seen those. Yeah. Those I have a couple of those videos saved, in fact. So I like them so much. Was first time I've done it, so happy it worked. It would have been okay if I failed. Picked up the console for $60, so wouldn't have been a big loss. $69. $60 plus $9 shipping. When you replaced the traces, did you use the, what kind of wire did you use? Did you end up using like, just like 1mm wire or jacketed wire or enameled? And then follow-up question, if you did do an enameled wiring, did you use anything like liquid, can't think of the, basically a conforming solution, like, god damn it, what's the word? Solder mask, like a liquid solder mask, basically. Yeah, and you use UV to cure it. Yeah, you don't normally do that because it's like well, there's a bunch of functions to it, but the downside to using that stuff that I think myself included have a hard time with is the fact that your area that you're working in has to be completely clean. Like any flux just makes that stuff not work right. Yeah, I got these eyes. I don't have very good eyes at all. My vision is really, 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 really bad. I'm hopeful that I'll be able to see in my old age, or my older age. When I'm in my 70s and 80s and stuff, I'm gonna be just thankful if I can still see it all. I am genetically and medically on course to have cataracts, but both of my parents had it, and they both got the surgery, and they were both fine with it afterwards. So I'll definitely have that in my future, but I have like a couple of other eye issues that my parents don't have, so I'm always like, enjoy the vision while you have it, Sid. For years I've had a Animodule XX. Oh, you're talking to Mr. X about it. Yeah, I have a lot of floaters. It's because of what's it called? I can't remember. Not retinal detachment, but the other one. The doctor explained it to me. Whatever. It is what it is. No, I don't have macular degeneration. I'm more on key to have retinal detachment and whatever, the inside of your eye detaching from it, from the nerves. And to my knowledge, none of those are really, there's not much you can do. You can kind of treat it, but you can't cure it. And the treatments on it are so horrific that I'm like, I'm good. Kind of reminds me, one time I worked this gig, and it was for national. It was like the first giant gig I ever had after COVID. Kind of restored my faith, although attendance was piss. They had like 3,000 seats, and only there was like 100 the first day, and then it was like 30, 20 people. It was bad. But I lost my train of thought. I was thinking about something else. Oh yeah, but it was like an allergy thing, and then they were talking about doing a fecal transplant. I don't want to get to too much details, but it is exactly what it sounds like. And they're talking about how it's cured different problems and so forth. And I'm like listening to this, and we're like, we have comms so we can talk to each other. And I was like, wait, so you're telling me it would come down to, well, we can save his life, but we need to do a fecal transplant. I would be like, I think I'll die. Yeah, I've had a good one, But I mean, if it's between that or death, I'm good. I'll just die. It's all right. I mean, it's not like I'm young or anything. I'm an old man now. It's cool. It's cool. What do I do? Do I just stand here and then I like, how does it work? What? You want to put someone else's poop? Nah, I think I'll die. I think I'll just die. It's all right. Thanks for checking up on me, Doc. I appreciate that. That was very, very kind of you. sir, we can cure your disease and you can live a long, happy life. I kind of feel like I already did. I feel like it's greedy for me to just keep going and then, you know, the procedure itself. So, no, I'm good, but thanks again, Doc. I appreciate it. But I don't understand. You'll understand when you're cynical like me. And be like, what's another 10, 20 years? You know, more disappointments, more bad TV shows, more finding out that someone, you know, some celebrity or person you look up to turns out to be a piece of shit. I don't know. I'm all right. You know, I don't have any kids, so I'm not really worried about them. You know, growing up without a dad. Nah, we're good there. Nah, I'm set, Doc. Just hit me with whatever you got there. Some like venom. I figure if you got anti-venom, you got venom. Doctor's like, I have neither of those things. Oh, well, you're not a very good doctor. What if I had a snake bite? What are you gonna do? Put poop in me then? Come on. Put the snake's poop in you and you'll be immune. No. Leeches. Yeah, there you go. I prefer Robin Leach. Champagne wishes and caviar dreams. That's such a fucking old... I don't even know. Like, I think everybody over... Only the people over 50 remember lifestyles of the rich and famous. I'm Robin Leach, and we're looking at 22 of the largest mansions. Yeah, what a malarkey that show was. But Robin Leach was a pretty cool guy. I mean, if your name's Leach, it's got to be kind of neat. Better track down that LM13700 before it runs away. Just this one? Or all of them? All 16 of them will be mine. Yeah, they've actually been pretty well behaved. I'm kind of a little bit shocked. I was like, man, LM13700s are kind of the bad boy, you know, of the circuit world. You know? Sometimes you'll find them with a cigarette, maybe even a pocket knife, or slick back hair, enjoying sloppy steaks. I can't stop, can I? Said I used to be a piece of shit. One side of a 40 pin? Hell yeah. I like them apples. Sexy. Paused in the middle. The hole. Through hole. Hole. That one looks like it needs a little tiny bump of cocaine. No. Ah. Does look a little crooked, doesn't it? I think it is. Just a little crooked. Maybe we can... Mr. X, you're taking off, mate. Thank you so much for hanging out. Stay guile. Keep it guile, and I'll see you in a little while. Down a dark alley. I think that was it for that one. There you go. She's a smooth operator, solder operator. Man, I love Sade. You know how I get one when you play some Sade. When your iron's getting hot, smooth solderator. You tried to play me out as if my name was Sega. There's a nice solder drag. That's a nice solder drag. Looks like. Wait, got the thing covered up. Looks like they used a wider hand soldering SOIC 16 footprint. Yeah. It is a wide footprint. So you could get away with whatever, the WS footprint or whatever. Because I think there's still, the pitch is the same. It's like a 0.1 pitch or whatever the fuck. Or no, I guess, is that 0.1 or is it 0.25? I don't know anymore. I don't even know my own name. Timinator, welcome in, mate. I'm doing all right. Just soldering all these LM13700s on before they hurt anybody. Before they break any hearts. That's straight enough. I'm just gonna solder it. There's like a little tiny imperfection, but I don't even know if that's accurate. I gotta have a smoothie break. Oh shit. Oh God, no. It's gone. It's gone. All the smoothie is gone. I'm all right. All right. You know, there's a lesson here. When you're presented with the opportunity and the desire and the little voice in your head saying, telling you, warning you, informing you, you can get 2 of these for the price of 2. You better you better listen. You better listen to that. Otherwise, you'll wind up a broken, hollow shell of a man like myself. If you can excuse me for just a moment here. All right. I think I've mostly pulled myself back together. And I can't forget my old confidant, my old friend. Oh, this is actually almost done too. I should have got another one. Liquid Death, Cherry Obituary. It's fun to say because you kind of sneak in the word bitch. And no one can do anything about it. Dude, it'd be fun if you pronounced it like weird. Oh yeah, I was reading his "Oh bitch, you wary," and it was really nice. I really like what they would put in there. Now I just have to wait for the opportunity to do that bit. The day will be mine. I should rehearse it. Sorry if it's a repeat question, but what PCBs are you assembling? Oh, don't worry about it, mate. It's the streams feed on questions, even if they're no one actually has asked. So it's the we're working on this rude boy here, the cluster. the cluster. It's a 8 in, 4 out matrix mixer. But all these are VCAs, so you can, you can input anything into here, and it'll control this this knob. And the knob kind of acts like a bias as well. So if you had something that was like a, an LFO, and it was like you on, oh, you could turn this so it's like more in it, less in it, whatever. You can finally tune it to make it do some good stuff. I know that's the problem, is like I don't have enough pots for it. There's like 2 builds I'm gonna have to order pots, but I'm gonna order like 500 of them, and I should be good maybe to the end of the year. We'll see. I like using these smaller pots because they look nice, and they're honestly just as good as the wider ones, but aesthetics, I suppose. And anesthetics.
Stuff will put you to sleep, yo. Get that sleepy time. Take a nap.
And I should mention, because it's really hard to see, you can kind of see it with the yellow around there. So the board is covered in a thin layer of dried up flux. And so that really makes all this soldering a lot easier. Because you don't have to rely on the rosin core flux as much. I still do a lot, but it's just part of the winning combination. There you go, your little toothpaste widget. Ah, who did that? Oh. Okay. Felt good. Yeah. I do clean the board up. It gets all sticky and gross. But what's nice about this flux is that it's really easy to clean off. You effectively just rinse it off. The 44 that's on in the solder itself, that's about the only thing I end up ever really scrubbing, it feels like. Oh, shit. Yeah, it's fine. I don't care. But yeah, I just rinse it off with alcohol. You can use like distilled water if you wanted to. Put it in the dishwasher. I did discover, though, that it's kind of, I don't know, I got to figure out the formula for the timing. It kind of has, it's not so great when you use it on a hot plate. I thought it would be, but man, once it burns in there pretty good. And I had a lot of trouble trying to clean these two boards. I kind of had to just give up and be like, all right, they're just going to be kind of yellowish. And I've had that happen before. And I thought it was mixing two different brands of flux together, and that's why it happened. But now I'm thinking it's just a side effect of cooking that liquid flux too long. Have you tried ultrasonic cleaning? I wanted to get one for a long time, and then I found out that they're really quite loud, and the cleaning materials for it are not exactly the cheapest. I mean, you dilute it, but I don't know. I think ultimately I'll still need one because it might be the actual way to take care of the burnt flux on those boards, like what I was talking about earlier, like when it's just cakes on there and you can't get it off, even with soaking and all that. But I'm like, well, if I use the hypersonic to kind of agitate it, or put it in a dishwasher or something like that to really, really kind of hit it with agitation and hot water and everything, like maybe that would clean it up. But I mean, it's not gonna hurt anything. It just looks gross. But I always recommend like cleaning your board up as best as you can, because I've seen some failures in the past and they were related to the board not being clean enough. One particular one was a commercial board, and I couldn't figure out what was wrong, and I took one of the chips off because I was like, well, here, I'll just start replacing these CMOS chips. They're just CMOS chips. There's nothing special about them. They're just logic. And I'm going about doing that, and like one of them has all this crud and all this, just disgusting stuff underneath it. And it had grabbed moisture or something, but basically it corroded and ate the trace underneath the chip. And it was two different parts of this circuit where this happened. And once we fixed the second one, the whole thing came to life. But I later kind of attributed it to the board not being properly cleaned at the factory, and they just rolled with it. And then as time went on, it collected fuzz and dirt and crud, and that got moist, and that started to, from just humidity. And then you have heat and electronics, just, you have the perfect storm. And it just created this corrosion scenario. Yeah, I was pretty amazed when I fixed it. I waited, I got it in and I tried to figure it out, but I was like, I don't know. And then oddly, it was an envelope generator. And oddly enough, I built like 3 different envelope generator projects where I actually had to do some troubleshooting and I had to kind of figure out how it worked. And I started to get the gist. And then that time went by and it had been like a year since I had it. And like, all right, let me look at it again. And like everything made sense to me. I was like, oh, right, this is the trigger circuit. It uses these Boolean functions to accomplish that. Okay, that makes sense. Ah, here's the amplifier. Oh, this controls, and I was like, oh, this makes sense. So I could follow down the circuit path and test things. And yeah, as I was going, I was like, I found that bad one, and then it's basically 2 envelopes in one circuit, and they had a bunch of intermingling stuff, but they were both dead. So I got one working, and I was like, okay, well, I have that circuit. Now I'm going to go on the other side, and I can compare. Hey, I got a reading of this over on this one. I should have a same reading on this other side. And thankfully, right when I started, it was right at the beginning. It was the whole trigger circuit. And another trace had been just eaten up underneath this chip. The whole thing was just toast. And fixed the whole thing, sent it back, and that was like one of my first big repairs too. It was kind of a milestone for me, and I didn't get any money for it. I offered to do the whole thing with these delicious chocolates, but then I got my payment with the chocolates, and then I just didn't want to eat them because they were like so fucking good. I didn't want to like pig out, and then there wouldn't be any more. And then, I just left them in the fridge, and they started getting kind of crusty looking. And then I was like, I gotta throw them out. It was sad. That sucks. I have to get those clean room wipes. Yeah. So as far as that goes, yeah, you can get clean room wipes, and they're not very expensive at all. What I do, I haven't done this in a while, so hopefully no one's sitting through and going, oh, this fucking bit again. But don't give a fuck about the brand. You just need to get 5545, and these are 9-inch by 9-inch or 23 centimeter sheets. They're pretty big, and I just always cut them into quarters because I don't need the whole damn sheet. I think I paid like $20 for a bag of 300 of these, and it takes me years. I think I'm already past year 2 on it, and that thing has still got like a ton inside of it. So that stuff is great. It's so worth it. Like paper towels, don't even waste your time. And then I have been experimenting with these swabs. These are all dirty. I don't know why I can't. Well, here, I'll just do it right now. Throw them away. But they're not cheap, and I really use them sparingly because usually I can get most of the job done with the wipes. You can cut them down into 8s there. But no, those things aren't too bad. The swabs, and you can find those anywhere. They're not cotton heads like mine is like a spongy material. Yeah, it's a sponge. There we go. Yeah, and those things are nice. Like it's good for cleaning if you have to go in like a tight place, or if you're trying to do like really fine work and you need to get rid of all the flux that's in there, or maybe it's kind of. You got to be a little gentle. Perfect for the gentle. Well, the gentile. All right. Let's finish up these dips, baby. We're going to have 8 TLO 74s and 4 TLO 72s. Welcome in, Tronics, by the way. I don't think I said hello earlier. Well, we just did 16 LM13 700s. That was absurd. But not as absurd as doing 32 BC 857s. Which we already did that too. We're just testing the limits of absurdity. And insanity. Oh yeah, I guess I could do the diodes for this. Oh shit. I just cracked my crock. Yeah, okay, fuck it. There's just 2. I think so. Let me make sure there's no 4148s. Yeah, it's just 2, 1 in 4,000, whatever. I don't have it, but I'm just gonna use a shot key. You know, I do have... Oh, no, right, wrong ones. I've got these shot keys. They're kind of, it does need to jump a gap. Let's use, here. Let's see what we gotta do here. Alright, so we gotta do this gap here. So, let's check out these BAT 42s. They're pretty sweet. I think those will fit. They're not. We're all screwed. I just thought of something. So the gig I'm doing, I asked them for, they gave me 5 speakers per side. And I was like, oh, is there any way I could get 6? And they were all, oh, you know, they're all fucking idiots. And then I tried to, I even tried to explain why that's important, but they, you know, I realized I was talking to a tree about taxes. So, but it just dawned on me, the speakers come to a travel rack, so they're gonna give me 12 anyways. So I'll just do 6 speaker hangs. I only add like another 40 pounds to the weight. I don't think it's gonna be that big of a deal. I'll email them now. I gotta make sure that's the case, but I'm just gonna be like, hey, wait a minute, you're just gonna send me 4 racks, so I'm gonna get 12 speakers anyways, or 3 racks of 4, so I'm gonna get 12 anyways. Is there a weight reason that I can't do what I want to do? And I'll find out, because they're like really bad at communicating anything useful. So the part I don't like about that company is they don't know anything about audio, like nothing. It's really annoying. It's that bad. Like we'll tell them to go get something, like, oh, you know, you need to get this type of thing for these type of speakers, and then they'll like come back and they'll just get like all this bullshit and be like, what happened? Oh, well, the JBL sales guy told me I needed this. And I'm like, yeah, but I told you you needed this. The JBL sales guy isn't your friend, isn't doing the show. I am. And sounds like you might have not explained to him why or what this is for. Yeah, it's just reminds me. I gotta get out of this business. I gotta find something cooler to do. Make me plenty of money so that I can get so I can start collecting horses. Do you watch any of the new cartoons like Smiling Friends? Negative. Are they like kids cartoons? 'Cause I don't have any kids, so I don't really have to watch any of that shit. Thank God. Can't really. Just being a dork. Oh, like on Adult Swim or something like that? No, I don't. That doesn't sound familiar. I mean, the cartoons I've watched are like, you know, Archer or Rick and Morty, things like that, you know. Oh. It's kind of weird that it's not being cool. Wait. Shit. Did I put that on right? There is no PCB view. Oh wait, maybe there is. Okay, here we go. So yeah, this would be going this way, and this would be going that way. Okay. It's just confusing. Much like life. Oh, I love absurdism. Yeah. Oh, you know what? Now I'm wondering if. Let me see. Let me Google it real quick here, because I think I know what you're talking about now. Yeah. It's all like crudely drawn. No, I haven't, but I've been curious about it. It looked kind of interesting. It looked kind of, you know, now that you say it's absurdist, I wonder if it's just one of those things like Aqua Teen, like you really have to like watch a whole episode to really get in the proper mindset of what they're doing. Killer tofu, nice, mate. And what was it? The other, like, couple nights ago, we ordered Chinese, and I just didn't want to have the same thing I always ordered, so I was trying to try something different, and it was really not good. I ate like a little bit, and then I just tossed it out. And then I was like really disappointed with I got these like beef skewers, and they were just like nothing but fatty tissue. It was so gross. I didn't even eat the whole meal. I ate the kebab thingies, the skewers, and there were just two. And then I ate a little bit of my my pork, but I didn't like the soup, and I didn't like anything, and so I just ended up throwing it out because the missus didn't even like it either. And I've never had so much food stuck in my teeth my entire life. I had to take 5 minutes of just like flossing and using a water pick and brushing and all this to get this damn shit out of my mouth. It was, ugh. I'll be right back, mates. I gotta get a fresh sparkling water, and I believe hit the head. Yes, I feel the restroom speaking to me. So I'll be back in 2 shakes of a lamb's tail. This Sid Heresy is brought to you by Lamb's Tail. Give it 2 shakes. All right, in the words of the Kool-Aid Man, oh yeah. Does your Chinese restaurant have this, if you ever see it on the order? Mushu chicken? 675 chopped cabbage, black mushroom, bamboo shoot. Yeah, I like mushu. I guess I could have got. I wanted noodles, and they had these big old fat ones that looked like udon noodles, and I was like, oh, I want that. I love me some udon noodles, but oh, gotta run. All right, mate, take care. But let's see if this will even open. Kind of. I gotta shuck these real quick here. Please keep this bag away from babies and children. Do not use in cribs, carriages, or playpens. This bag may clung to nose and mouth and prevent breathing. Clung? I think someone needs to learn the difference between present and past tense. Bob, you're in charge of these signs for these bags. Yes, sir. Now, I'm going skiing, so I'm pretty sure I can rely on you to fulfill this order. Yes, sir. Absolutely. Just make sure that no one uses it for carriages. What? Yes, yes. Carriages or baby cribs or playpens. I'm sorry, but these are bags for cables. Yes, yes. And apparently, back in the 80s, it was a real big thing to put these in playpens and cribs. So ever since then, we've been having to put these warning signs on. Oh my God, there's an extra warning. So there's a sticker on this product can expose you to chemical, including lead, which is known to the state of California to cause cancer and birth defects or other reproductive harm. For more information, go to p65warning.ca.gov. Nah, I'm good. I appreciate the canter. Yeah, I don't want these stupid twist ties on them too. Nothing says I eat garbage more than a twist tie. Hell no, I use Velcro, damn it. Actually, where is my Velcro? I may have to double back on what I just said. Yeah, my Velcro. Oh no, I haven't seen it in a minute. I don't think I've seen it. So these cables, I should probably elaborate on what they are. They are XLR cables, but these are data cables. They're 110 ohms, and they are AES EBU cables. I needed 4. They're kind of short, but hopefully I can get them close enough to go to their destination. Thought about ordering extra ones just to link them together, but then I was like, nah. I need to make them, but the cable, I couldn't get it here in a quick enough time to make the cables, so I'm like, I'll just buy these off of eBay. They're only like a little over $10, which is really kind of cheap because most of the time they charge you like $30 for like a 15-foot cable. But these were, I think, 5-foot runs, and they're 5 or 6, and they were like $10 or something. So I'm like, all right, well, I'll get these for now, and down the road I'll get some proper AES EBU cables. But this is the same cable that's used in DMX cable, which is a data line as well. All right. Twist these all up. Oh wait, I did miss one. Think you get away from me, you piece of shit? Yeah, that's what I thought. Dude, okay. Wow. Alright, there we go. Yeah, you can actually, I noticed it actually says it on there. And they're mono price too, so fucking make fun of me. DMX and AES EBU. 22 gauge. I don't know, it doesn't say the ohms, but they're data cables, so that's all I needed. And I know I could run a regular XLR in lieu of a AES EBU cable, but I really just didn't want to risk it, and I'm like, I need these anyways. But I think I'm gonna, when I get that wire, I think I'm gonna make like 10 footers or something like that. Man, I can't even wait to go to the airport. I hear it's really fun these days. Well, in the US anyways. What does this say? What? Why am I just now reading this? Maybe I should. Okay, that's for version 1. Hey, Booze, welcome in, mate. We are no longer the knights who say ni. We are the knights who say Sydney. Oh, there you go. I didn't see that one coming. Good to see you, mate. I hope you're all doing well. But this is for version uno, right? Mods for version 1, but I don't think I have a version 1. But I don't see a version number on here. Oh, I have a version 2. Oh, you know what? Never mind. I'm noticing it already says 220 on all of these. So that's, I should have just done that from the get-go, but I didn't remember doing any 220s. Okay, so F it in the A, who cares? Having fun making an active filter to reverse RIA equalization. Bass has no B, it's just ass. Ass is ass. Dude, this is, oh shit, okay. Dibba-dibba-dib. There we go. Mike was pulling me down. Well, welcome in, mate. We've had a pretty nice stream so far. I think we fixed this plate amp on a QSC K12, like little, all-in-one speaker. And what else? I don't know. Kissed a girl. Yeah. Got that going for me. It actually sounds weird. I kissed my wife. Should clarify. Just realized, like, it could be in the wrong context and people wouldn't understand. I was talking about my wife. Lets me give her a little peck on the cheek after I've brushed my teeth for hours on end. She says it's the only way she can stand to be around me. Nah, she doesn't say that anymore. All right, we need 4 TLO-72s. And we've got 8 of these sweet-ass TLO-74s. It's awesome. It's killer. It's what we've been singing about in our songs for generations. I'll be damned. Okay. Ooh. Nope. Doop, 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 doop. Thought I got some under my nail. I thought it was like a chip, but they're all there, I think. So, I don't know. Whatever, who cares? Nothing really matters. To me. Ass his ass. It's the best Neil Armstrong quote I know. I gotta fuck with that until we have like the 2-finger showdown. The only problem is these all these TLO-72s are going up and down, north south, and then the TLO-74s are east west, so to rotate or something. It looks like a little bit of solder on there. I can't tell, is it? Maybe not. Maybe a tiny bit. Maybe we can get by. I don't know. We'll find out here after these messages. Ever wondered what happened if you fire a 15-watt argon pulse laser through lenses? Cheap Timu telescope melt. Grin microscope got grumpy and went on fire. Oh wow. Try to avoid that. Reconditioning. Yeah, I have to do that with my hair. Once a week. So I get this reconditioner and put it in, and it usually works. I don't know. I feel like my hair has much more lift and vibrance. Dude, seriously? Just a second. Someone asked me a really dumb question. I have to look the answer up for them because... Yes! This guy like just keeps texting me, and I'm like, he wants me to look up something for him, and I'm just like, it's in that book. It's in that email. Yeah, I can't remember what it says. Then you'll need to look at it. It's not a lot of things it could be. Correct. I don't know, I'm just like... Why do I gotta look up this stuff for you? I'm busy soldering. Oh yeah, that reminds me. We cannot forget. We're gonna say goodbye to our friend, Mr. Op Amp. Hoo-wee! I kind of want a picture of that. Can I have that for the archives there? Yes. for the archives. But yeah, it's rare to get a chip footprint that says "ooh wee." So it's, you know, when you get it, don't let it go. Don't let it go. Okay, we can just move on. I just had to remember the ooh wee.
Bum 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 bum.
God damn it, I keep grabbing these. It looks like the dots on the other side, and then I get it up under the scope, and I'm like, nope. With careful timing, a pulse train temperature monitoring, it could be high precision soldering tool, or become a board nuke and Nuke-O-Matic 9000. Ah, the 9000. You know, a lot of people like the Nuke-O-Matic 8000. Myself included, but I feel like the 9000's added entropic, what do they call it? The entropic uniformity tool was really nice. You know, I felt like it really created like a chaos that you wouldn't expect. You're like, hey, I don't know. I mean, I've been a long time Nuke-O-Matic owner since the Nuke-O-Matic 1100, but HD version as well. But I don't know. Dermatologist. Was ist das? Das ist carbon. Yeah. I don't know what that is. Looks like a chunk of shite. There's a chunk of carbon from that circuit board. All right, sports fans. I'm just saying that. I don't mean you guys. Well, I mean some of you are probably sports fans. Not me. Unless we're talking water sports. All right, let me have a little tink before we go and solder all these fuckers on. Man, it gets crusty on this thing. I need to proper clean it. Do a proper cleaning. You're heading out, Mr. You're heading out, Marzabanda? Mate, thanks so much for chilling. Keep it guile, because I know you will. I mean, what the fuck else are you gonna do? Be unguile? Don't do that. But yeah, mate, take care, and I'll catch you on the flip side. Faux show. Faux show. We'll be streaming again on Thursday. That'll be the last stream for, I think, till next Thursday. Or is it Thursday or Saturday? I think it's going to be Saturday. So it'll be like April. So yeah, we have a stream tomorrow, or not tomorrow. We have a stream Thursday. There we go. It'll be a little bit late because I got to go get my hair cut. And, but then I'll be out of town for a week, and then we'll have a stream on the 4th of April. So we're gonna miss April 1st. Sorry, guys. I'm also gonna miss a bunch of fucking concerts too. I'm gonna miss Sun again. Really, I haven't bothered to listen to their new album, but I'm kind of interested because they did something I've been thinking about for a long time. So I'm like, oh, well then, how did it sound? Was it any good? All right, let me. I can't wait till these gigs are over. It looks like it's going to be busy kind of all the way till June. Then I have my big show in June, and then I'm pretty much out. So April, I'll be back. We'll have a stream on the 4th, and then I basically have 3 weeks off. Then I'm going to be probably not able to stream for about 2 weeks. And then when I get back, I have a little bit of deals in May, or in April, in May. And then I've got a little bit of time off, and then I do my big show in June. So I'm kind of expecting to fill maybe a little bit of May, but we'll see. And then after June, I don't have anything booked until October, but that hopefully will change as well. But yeah, it's good to get the money part is nice. You're like, oh, you can do all this work and you get a nice chunk of change, but I don't know. My job is insanely stressful and at the same time really boring. So it's this weird juxtaposition of you want to puke or stare at your phone. It's a sensation I never thought would be a real thing. Oh yeah, you know what? I could look and see if, real quick while I'm having a little tink break here. Let's see. Found the hotel I'm going to be staying at. Let me get some cross streets here. Okay, I think I have it. Pinball map, let me pull that up. Oh, didn't auto-complete it. Let's see. All right. See the two bodies of water. All right. There are 2 pinball places in Frisco. There is the National Video Game Museum, and they just have Baby Pac-Man. And then there's another place that has the Simpsons Pinball Party. What are their hours? They're open till 10. And then that is fucking it. Like anywhere else, I'm gonna have to take like probably an expensive Uber. There's this one place, they have 1 game. God damn. Like the best I can get is a place with 4 games, and it's all fucking boring Stern games, you know? Yeah, there is, like Texas and pinball have got to be hard. There does seem to be a place, but it's in, it's kind of a drive. I don't think I'm gonna go there. What are their hours? If they stay open really late, then I'll think about it. They actually stay open till midnight. So they have food, maybe? So they probably have a bar. All right, I might do that. There's another place. Okay. So yeah. Pinball's gonna suck. Pinball's gonna suck. Hey, the breathalyzer Wickleman! Good to see you as well. Just having a little tink and then we're gonna jump back in on it. I was just looking to see if there was gonna be any pinball where I'm gonna be at for the next week. For next week, I should say. Not for the next week. I still have week. And we're about to solder on the last of the dip chips. And make that dip chip life real. Not just for you and me, but for myself and yourself. Dang it, pretty much nothing left over here unless you travel a few hours either way. Most arcades have gone now. Yeah, it's too bad. I don't know, I feel like they've made a bit of a resurgence. You know, like whenever I'm at the bat, like on, you know, a Friday night or whatever, there's a lot of younger people there. And there's like groups and couples and it's often, you know, it's pretty consistent. So I feel like maybe the arcade is making a bit of a comeback, but you know, how much it's, you know, it's not nostalgic or anything like that. Gribbler. All right. Did I miss a message or something? Weird. Weird to just post by. Oh, maybe they were saying bye to Waldo. Maybe that's what I'm getting confused with. I'm pretty easy to get confused. Yeah. It's happening more, it seems like. I don't know what that's about. God damn it. Don't tell your mother. Let me do it for you. All right. This guy looks pretty okay-ish. I don't know. It's not straight maxing, so I don't know if we want to mog this or what. Oh, that's not good. I thought I cleaned this damn thing. This just gets worse and worse with everything I do. Hold up. Let me clean this off. I'm just gonna put flux on it and on the top of it. Oh god damn, this thing is cursed, isn't it? Cursed. Alright. Now it should be clean-ish. Oh shit, I forgot to switch cameras, didn't I? I'm sorry guys. That was the other guy's fault. We'll deal with him later. Oh wait, now I can't tell which side is which. Alright. Challenge accepted. You know what? That guy's... Yeah, that guy's a little cleaner. Where's that guy? I don't know how much. I really don't know. No, I'm kidding. Alright, well. I thought it was going the other way, so I was gonna solder it in like this, so. Hurrah. There we go. Ah, God. Oh, wow. I moved it that much with my little arms. Come on. This thing is a real troublemaker. There we go. About bloody time. That guy's solid. I'm stripes. Uh-oh. Bueno. Magnifique. Just doing it assembly line style now. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, I did want to take a look at that. I have a electric fan and it stopped working. And it just, I've had it. I think it's Mrs. Heresy's, in fact. I was talking to her about it because I was like, I'm pretty sure this is your fan because I don't even remember getting this thing, but I kind of remember seeing it, in her old apartment when we were first dating. And so, anyways, it's kind of old, and but they still make it. And I was like, oh, cool! I found it. It was really cheap, and I had to wait a few days. It wasn't like next day Amazon. It took like a few days or whatever, and then it gets here, and I'm like, oh, awesome! And I pull it out, and it is noticeably smaller than the one I had. And I look in the manual, and there are 3 different sizes of this this fan, and I had gotten the smallest version. So it's not. I don't even think it's powerful enough to. I haven't even tried turning it on because the fan I have that I've been using is fine. It's just real big because it's a big old box fan. You don't have to blow on me all night. Box fan, blow on me all night. Box fan. The Police? No Police fans here? All right. Sting? All right, whatever, Tough crowd. Oh yeah, now we got to solder these little sons of bitches here. They come from Sons of Bitches Land. Brought to you by some son of a bitch. But they're probably named Larry. Ow, 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 ow. We got that weird. Like a weird spasm in my arm. And a spasm in my heart. Speaking of heart spasms, I want to see how late Mrs. Heresy works today. Till 9? Oh, shit. One of these poor chips fell. Propped it back on. Alright, I gotta clean this guy off. Actually, looks pretty good. We'll go with it. Try not to fuck it up. There you go. Become the chip. T1000 goo. Feels nice. All right. We are kind of close to done. We still have, so there's 10 ohm resistors, but they're kind of just like fuses. And they kind of would be best to be a through hole because when they pop, they pop. But I don't know why they're there, to be honest with you. And then there's these polarized caps. I guess, you know what? There's like double protection. If you plug this in backwards, maybe that's part of it, because it is a lot of dip chips. And if you do go backwards, you could damage them. However, we've been using the new H series TLO72s, so they would not fail, but those are the small, that's the least amount. I don't know about the LM13700. I don't know if it matters, to be honest with you. Well, yeah, it does, because it's still an op amp. So yeah, I would probably toast all those. What were we talking about again? I'm sorry, I got bored with listening to myself. Oh yeah. Marriage. No. So I'm trying to decide, I don't know if I want to put 10 ohms here. And then I kind of just want to put regular caps. There's these diodes, so I have those there, so it's basically safe. But that is a bit assuming I interpreted the diagram correctly, which I kind of soldered right on top of. You know what? I can look back at the video later and I can double check to see if I put them on right. But I'm pretty sure we're okay, is what I'm getting at. Yeah, maybe he was like going and putting rectifier diodes in and the resistors. Well, this one's only going to be mine, so I think what I'll do is I'll go ahead and put the 10 ohm resistors on there, but I'll do it without looking. No, I think I'll just, well, I don't know, man. I guess I could just do through hole 10 ohms. I don't want to do that. Well, do I want to do that with I don't think it matters with the caps. It is kind of a higher voltage, so I could put 10 ohm caps. I'm pretty confident I have those. I think I'm gonna do that. It's not exactly a popular decision with me right now, but it is a lot of audio and a lot of op amps, and these would actually filter at 10 microfarad. The other ones, it's going to be like a little bit less. And then the polarization does add an extra layer of reverse voltage protection, so sorry. Santa isn't real. The Easter brother? The Easter bunny is your brother. And your brother, the Easter bunny. 4th of July isn't real. Halloween is real, but not really real. Thanksgiving, not real. There is no Tom Turkey running around dropping Thanksgiving turkeys in children's stockings. But you have to ask yourself, why do children have stockings? And then there's what's another one that's not real? I think I kind of went through all the American ones there. They're big. Spring break, real. The spring break break wave is a very real individual anthropomorphic wave that brings children, well, actually not really children, mostly teenagers, a free trip to the ER that is later they get billed for. I think, and this is just me, I don't think I have enough alcohol for this. It's like, oh my god, bro. I think I'm gonna have to go grab more alcohol from the hall of alcohol. Yes, alcohol hall. Yeah, because this thing is gashed. I'm getting a little bit of bubbles. Alcohol. That's actually very good. All right, I'm gonna go to the alcohol hall storage. Oh shit! That felt great. Just popped my entire back into the shape of a pretzel. Which alcohol hall do we have left? There's like still 2.5 jugs left. I love it. Stand by there. Hello, I'm Sid Heresy, and welcome to Refilling Jugs. On this episode of Refilling Jugs, we're going to be refilling 99% isopropyl alcohol, also known as good old iso alcohol, or ISO, or alcohol. It goes by many names. Let's just clear that all up and quit staying on. Now, I feel this one will be particularly interesting because this will be this bottle's first journey into filling another bottle. They call it the cycle of life. They're also a bunch of assholes that owe me money. You hear me, Ted? You pay up. Okay? Those weren't free. You said, I'll get you back. That was 3 months ago. Anyways. All right. First, we must give it a mouth for it to speak. Then, 2 eyes so it may see. The more excited or devastated that the mouth looks, the better. All right, my friend. Puke your goodness into my jugs. Yes, you are doing fantastic. The eye holes are helping. This gives a gentle pour. That's enough. You are brave, isopropic. Very brave. And your bravery will not go unnoticed. But for now, goodbye. I don't think we're gonna hear from this turkey. We will put him in the land of off-camera. And we will screw the top on, as we have screwed so many people over in pyramid schemes. Didn't you learn not to wave tweezers around? I did not. Oh shit, that's right. Damn it. Such a schmuck. All right, but now we have a ton of alcohol for this. Let's get it drunk again. Hey, come on. Shots, 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 shots. I found out why this special controller was popping MOSFETs. Output is PSU peaks at 84 amps. Damn, dog. Really don't need to do the brushing, but because it honestly this went on pretty good. But you know, there's a little bit of those, you know, a little this, a little that. Doesn't hurt. I mean, it hurts a little bit inside, but you just take those feelings and just swallow them. Let them go through you into your digestive system. Through your large intestines and your small, and then you just poop them out. Feel better. Or worse. Depends on what those feelings really were. If they're spicy feelings, you know how that is. It's just like if you eat a whole bunch of habaneros, you know, on a dare. Or to get enough money to, you know, not get your legs broken by the guys you're playing pool against, in which you kept upping the ante, but not really having the money for it. Situations like that, you know, they happen. Do we need to do... I gotta do one more flash dance. There we go. It's sexy. All right, that is a lot of alcohol. It's probably gonna take minutes and minutes to evaporate. Same with this. I mean, I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing here. Being me. Whatever, this thing, it's never been so shiny. It's kind of hot. I'm not gonna lie. That wet matte look is well, it's something, right? Something. My first module came in. My first module came in that 4MS row power. Oh, cool. Cool. Oh my God, so annoying. Let's see here. What's the shipping time? It's actually usually pretty quick. It's typically like, so you put an order in, and it takes about 3, maybe 5 days to get to the States. And then it's sometimes held up in customs because it uses what will eventually be, when it gets here, it's USPS. And but honestly, after it clears customs, which is the only thing that can kind of stretch it out or make it really quick, it's for me over in Phoenix, because it comes into God damn it, California. I can't think of the fucking city. Well, actually, I'm not for sure on the city, but either way, once it gets to California, it's like a 6 to 10 hour drive, so it gets to the Phoenix facility pretty quickly, and then your boy rolls in them like a madman, overcome with PCB desire. Yeah, if it's going up to Canada, I don't know, it might be a little easier, a little quicker, but I would say a week, maybe 10 days. It's usually not too bad at all. He's pretty quick about getting it in the mail. And with Perth, I mean, I don't know what's up, but sometimes it takes a little bit to get that plane going. And I don't know, maybe it might just be, the complete time zone difference that I'm just not able to comprehend. But I kind of get the impression international packages don't go out every day. Could be wrong. Oh, yeah, not even close to a month. I've never had anything take longer. Like when we did our group buy, and he's like, I'm going to work on getting it together today and then tomorrow. And then, like, he ended up going, this took longer than I thought. So, I mean, that whole just putting the package together took like a couple days, and we still got it within about 2 weeks. It slid through customs because it was around Christmas time, so it really didn't like get stuck there or anything. It showed that tariffs had been paid, so you didn't really have to worry about it. My pal in Newfoundland has got a few NLC modules now. He gets them in a week to 10 days. Yeah, that sounds about right. Was only 2 days, damn. Yeah, I saw Mr. X put me on it. He's a big Dofer fan, but for obvious reasons. But he, I guess Dofer has like a envelope, an AR envelope, and a VCA like put together. And I'm trying to remember, it was on Instagram if I remember right. Yeah. So this little envelope and a does it have like a still image of it? Okay, so I'll wait for it to keep going out. So you got an AR, or you can also turn it into an AR LFO. Basically just repeats an end of cycle and then feeds it back to make it oscillate. So yeah, you got a gate in, CV, I guess it's audio in. I'm a little confused on that part. Honestly, is there like a better picture of this? Let me see if I can find one. I'm gonna do it for his page. Yeah, they really don't have. Oh wait, here we go. So here's what I was looking for. So this is an output. So you have gate in, signal out, envelope out. So you can take it individually, and then you have CV control of the VCA on its own. So if you want to put like a vibrato, you could patch in there an LFO. Oh yeah, I was. Just wanted to look at this really quick, but yeah, give me just a second here and I'll pop on over. Where'd you put it in? Whoa!
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to _module.
Anonymous! Gifting that tier 1 sub. Thank you so much. And to none other than the great Booze. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Alright, well there's my answer. It's that chip. Wow. I found a chip that does 12, 12, 5, or maybe that's a 5 block. It's really hard to tell. Yeah, that, or maybe that's a 5 block and that's a 12, 12. I don't know. These guys obfuscate the hell out of it. But something like that, either that's Oh, wait a minute. I can just barely read it. Oh, wait, this says R. Oh, I thought it said 12 and negative. I was. Of course, why would they do that? I guess you could, like, you could probably probe around to figure it out. So wait a minute, is it? Oh, so it's on the other side there. I see. Three, four. It looks 5. So a 10 pin. Weird. Yeah, and this looks like it has 3 pins as well. So I don't know. I'm very curious how they did that. Very curious. All right, mates. What should we do now? We've got some. We've got these analog video encoders that we could work on. We've got like 40 of them, but honestly, if we figure out what's wrong with one of them, we're more than likely to be able to apply it to all of them. It would basically involve probing around because there's not a lot of points on it. Here, I'll show you. Okay. Talk my way into this or talk my way out of it. One of the others. So, oh, show you some. Ah, that's not the button. That's scary. It was dark. Everything smelled like cheese, but not good cheese. Cheap cheese. Alright. Let's take a little gander here, decide if we want to tinker with this. Cheap cheese. Alright. So, like right out of the gate, I am annoyed that it's not in focus. There we go. Come on, you bastard. Alright, so there's these caps. There's a lot of these look like they go straight up. We could probe these. It's going to be really hard to probe this chip. Is this a BGA? I think it is. I think those, yep, those are the balls. The solder balls. Man, all this soldering looks like ass, too. Like, I know it's a robot and everything, but, you know, it didn't have to be a robot on a 4x4. Traveling off-road. So we've got a fuse. I guess that's what that's supposed to be. FB. Oh, wait. Is that what FB is? That feels wrong. No, I think it's for fart bank. No. Fart bastard? No? Shit. Fart brewer? No. Whatever. It's a, fart bubbler. Ah, that sounds right. Find beer. No, okay. It's, I just now remembered. It's ferrite bead. Which, believe it or not, I have a shit ton of those from a hellish experience with Commander Ferrite Bead and his army of evil. So this is, yeah, this kind of sucks.
For the stuff and for the things.
Holy moly! Anonymous with the $20 dono for the stuff and the things. That sums it up. Sums it up pretty just right. Just right. Good stuff. Thanks so much, Anonymous. I appreciate it. You are the super guile, just so you know. And FB most likely stands for Ferrite Bead, not Fart Bank. So just a heads up there. Oh, look at that. There's a TP3. Now that, surprisingly, doesn't stand for the third piece of toilet paper. It's actually more sinister than that. So wait a minute. If we've got TP1 and TP2, what does that mean? I'm kidding. I have no idea. So, man, like all these wires, huh? That's wild. Why are there so many, though? There's, oh wait, one's RGB. And what else is S video? I forget. It's RGB sync, I think. There's a sync pin on there. And that's on the head. So, all right, so I've deciphered this a little bit. Green is ground. TP test point? Yep, that's right, that's right. Not toilet paper. Not totally popular. Or tune-up penis. Nope. Test point. Perfect. All right. Well, let's let me get the old beep device out, and we'll tinker with this. We'll make a little bit of headway. I don't think we're gonna solve the mystery of humanity and time and space, but you never know. You gotta leave. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. You know who said that? Michael Scott. I do kind of want a snack, though. I'm trying to think if there's any yummy snacks. There's that pickle. Those pickles are pretty good. Pretty good for you. I'll tell you what. Let me work on this a little bit more, and then I'll reward myself with a delicious pickle spear that I will plunge into my taste buds, only to destroy them all. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, beep. All right. Let's get in there. So, I don't know what I'm doing. No. Okay, so that doesn't go to ground. That's good to know. Does it go to any of these? So it's like a different header connector for something else. Okay. Let's use that now. That's way more attractive. It's probably... Why does that say L? This should be the timing caps for this crystal. Oh wait, here's one. Oh, maybe... Okay, whatever. Alright, let's see if we can get a beep. I wonder if I should figure out... Oh yeah, let's do that actually. So I'm gonna take this this lead here. I'm gonna go down the yellow, the composite, or composite? Yeah, component or composite? Composite in, and see if we can figure out which one of these holes it is. Oh shit. Okay, good. Doctor, I think we found it. That wasn't this one, was it? No, that was a different one. Oh. Are all these gonna beep? That's a ground. Okay. This is a composite. Nothing is happening. That's a timing. That's a. I wonder if maybe I could like flip it over and figure it out. Let's see, how many were down are we? We're from. Goddamn, we're in the bloody middle. I don't know, the ones that aren't ground. It's not a great connection there. It's like a bad solder joint. Is it this one? Kind of forgot everything I learned. Hey, Kelton, welcome in. Ever have one of those days where you have to hold everything back and smile to prevent yelling at people? All the time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, Zeben? All right, Zeben it is. So from the top, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, Zeben. And it goes right to this cap. No cap! Cap. Ah, shit, I forgot where I was. Oh, yeah, it's this guy right here. I think we need to zoom up. Wait, why'd I get a beep here? Oh, maybe it's... Keep getting these... cap is capping. Let's see if I can get a reading from it. Negative. Let me try a different. Let me try the probes reversed. C41. Negative. So it comes down here, goes to this via, and then it goes straight to the chip, doesn't it? Trying to get an orientation for that via. So I think it's maybe these two. No. It's a little bit closer. Wait a minute, am I chasing the wrong one? Let's see, okay, so it's these two. Yeah, I think it's this. This would be this one, and then it goes straight to the ball on here. That's not good because, you know, I can only replace between here and there. Chat, have you been? Yeah, chat's been fine. I've just been a silly man. Being silly. As usual. Hey, Porphyry, you don't say. You don't say. Well, what we would need to do is scope and read down the line. Like, we'd scope here, we'd listen after this. I mean, fuck, I guess we could listen here too. It's gonna be the same thing. We'll listen after this cap, and then that's it. There's nothing else we can do. Now, it is possible, and we didn't mark what is wrong with this board. It is possible that there's some ancillary component here that, ancillary or external, I think external is the word I meant to use. Some external component here that sets, you know, that does settings or you know, kind of helps set that up. So, I mean, it's always possible that could be the issue. But, I mean, there's just a cap between this video signal and this chip. Not a lot I can fucking do about that. You're building another one? Damn, dog. Yes, I have been warned that I could cause brain hemorrhaging. But that's that stupid FDA. They're a bunch of cowards. Snooze. Yeah, and there's like no info on this board, which I didn't expect there to be, but it'd be nice if they did. It'd just be a bro thing to do. I kind of wonder too, is this one broke or is this a good one? It just dawned on me. There's like no tape on this. I don't know what its state is. I do have piles of ones that are definitely broke. For the sake of curiosity and electrical conquest, let me just grab one of the boards that I know is boinked. Oh yeah, there's a fucking amp on front of it. Don't I have a big pile of these? Yeah, here they are. Just grab any of them? Yes. Oh, I forgot what orange means. Orange means pass? Oh, I don't want that. I don't think that's what that means. There's a lot of oranges here. Oh, that's... I know why. I didn't write anything on these notes. This is the dumbest thing I've ever done. Okay. So orange means dead. Ah, scheisse. Alright. Oh shit, I lost my headphones feed. Alright. Oh, cool. I don't think it's the same board. I think I know what you're talking about. I haven't looked at the link, but I did a bunch of research on this thing. I did find something very similar. Well, it does look kind of identical. Doesn't it? In every single way. Is there a schematic on this? Does it have... Ah! I know what GPIO means. I think I remember seeing this or something around it, but it is the same board. but I need more details. I think that's the firmware, like the storage for it. Now we don't have the button. That wouldn't be too difficult to put on. Yeah, looks the same. All right. Let's wire this rude boy in, and we will, I don't know, something. All right, and then this side on here. I'm just doing continuity right now. I just want to try to map out how this thing works, or where it works, or who paid it. Who paid you? It should be this one in front of this. Wait, that's not right. Oh. The fuck? Why am I getting a beep? That's the definite inside of that cap. Okay, so I think we have a short on this guy. Let me triple check, because that's kind of wild that the input pin is bad. Interesting. So if I were to disconnect this, so now it's just these guys. I could go here. Yeah. So this is shorted to ground. Okay. Well then, if it's shorted to ground, where the fuck is that happening at? This cap, this doesn't go to ground. There's no... Yeah, so apparently left send one up from the computer fader on the mixer. Through phasing and the compressor. Right on. Sorry, I was late to read that. I'm just kind of confused. So, does that mean the chip is fried? is there any hope, like maybe reflowing it? I mean, I'm not an expert on solder balls by any stretch. Man, it does look like there's just shit under there. I don't get that. Well, I think this is a good one. I think this is a working one. So yeah, let me reiterate so everyone can be on the same page here. So the this one tested that no video came in through the composite video. I found that pin, and it's this guy here. And then he comes down and goes to this via this JTAG, whatever, and then you can see it here on the back side. So it comes into here, goes to this capacitor, travels down here, goes to this via, which is that via, and then that via disappears to one of the first rows of balls on here. And it looks like it has a square of balls, like the center is still a heat sink. There's a bunch of thermaling, but well, I'm getting ground. On that pin, and I shouldn't be getting ground. The other one didn't give me ground. I'm just seeing a ground on there. Yeah, it's a total beep fest. And I have another one here where it didn't do that. And the other one, I believe, works. I think that's why it is the way it is, because it's actually a working unit. But this one is just showing ground. It's the input pin of the composite that shows dead. So but the issue is, like, there's just a capacitor between here and there. And then it's to the chip. So it could be a cracked solder ball. It could be the chip is, got there's no ESD protection here. So it could have gotten a little zap in the wintertime and biffed it. I really, I don't know. I don't have schematics or anything like that. Well, I believe this came out of a, what would you call it? Like a, like a tournament thing for gaming, like a coffee shop, like what are those called? Internet cafe. So I got the impression these were in a commercial installation, because there's over 100 of them, and most of them all suffer the same fate. Either the video is really fucking loopy looking, like the color is messed up, or no signal at all. So no signs of liquid damage or anything like that, and everything looks okay, but I mean, this chip does get pretty hot. So, I mean, it is always possible that something ate shit there. I don't like the soldering on this. Yes. So this cap right here, let me use my tweezers again. So this cap right here goes straight to that pin, and that pin goes straight to the connector. Then it goes here, and I'm pretty damn sure that's it, because these line up really good. There's one that's slightly off to the side. There's another that's offset. That looks like the other side. So pretty damn sure. And if you look, you can see that it zooms off. I'll fix the lights in a second. You can see that it zooms off to one of the balls on the first row. No, I can't find any type of protection on any of these inputs. Yeah, I know, right? It's kind of a stupid-ass design. But that's why there's like 100 of these that are... So I could grab a different one. So some of them, yeah, the video was just all weird. Some of them, no video at all. And then some of them kind of worked. They weren't terrible, but, you know, they kind of worked. Let's try a different one. We literally have like a bucket of them, so. You know what, I'll keep this one off the side. I won't throw it back into the pile until I confirm what I think I'm gonna find. There's an orange one. Let me grab one of these blue ones. Or green? I don't know what green meant. It didn't mean good. I think it's just the color I had available. Yeah, I didn't write any fucking thing down. Or I did, and I didn't. Oh, shit. I got like 2 in my hand. That's dumb. Alright. So, let's do the one we already know here. Which is going to be this rude boy. We can take the zoom out. Chopper Dave. So it looks like a slightly different revision. It's exciting. Alright. Here is this. And here is ground. Nice. Awesome. So that one isn't completely shitted out. But again, it just goes to nothing. All right. Whoa, wait, that's a pink one. That's an orange one though. That should have been ground on it. Interesting. Well, in that case, let me write on here. Maybe I'll do ground out. Little tiny note for future me. Alright, let me try this guy. I'd love to get a variance of what's going on so I can just be completely confused. That'd be great. Okay. So this one's good. Check this cap. I don't think I checked the other one's cap, so. It's not giving me a short. I won't be able to get a reading from it. Yeah, no short. So I can still get these chips, but they're not exactly cheap. Yeah, I found a place that carries them. Yeah, it was a supplier I'd never heard of, but they claim to have it. Let's see, it's the CX23103 11Z, baby. I am human. So, I think these guys are in Germany. I think these guys are... worldwide decoding. There's no other, like, pen out difference or anything? So these guys claim to have it. I don't know where these guys are. Looks like the US. Oh, wait. Yeah. That's what we're saying. The CX23102 is what I'm looking at. Yeah, I'm not doing a request for quote. This is like, I could buy 10 of these. Wait, what? Oh. They only have 5? Bro, I'm just gonna buy 1 then. I don't even know if I'm gonna buy it. I just wanna see if I can get to the checkbox. These, I don't know, this is a possibility. Let me see, you got another one? Let me go to the link. Oh wait, is this the SCI? Oh wait, what is this? Windsource.net, are they in the US? Yeah, I gotta buy like 45, so it'd be like $1,300. Jesus. On the link you sent me, I'm not seeing that. I'm seeing minimum price is 1. Our minimum price is 45. Oh. Sorry, my eyesight is bad. I thought that was a comma, not okay. So they're $1.30, and to buy 45 of them, it would be $58. I'd really be practicing my BGA reflows, wouldn't I? Man, at that price, I'd probably buy like 110 or so. So I'd have some extras, you know, to fuck up on. Now, I'm pretty confident the issue is the chip. I mean, what little I know about circuit design, there is, you know, there's zero protection on those inputs. And they're plugging into an analog source, you know, like a game, a NES or a SNES or whatever. And, you know, there could be a spike. There could be, you know, the sky's the limit. But there's zero protection on it. And that chip, like the problems that it were having was really weird, especially the ones with the color problems. Shit. Ones I need are BGA. These are BGA. Unless I'm dumb. Here, let me see if I can get a nice uninterrupted shot here. Is that not balls? Maybe I'm being dumb. Oh, you might be. I might be wrong. I thought those were solder balls. Well, let me grab the one that I was looking at earlier, because I could have sworn it was solder balls. Where the fuck am I? There I am. Yeah, it might actually just be a QFN. You might be right. I might have totally... Yeah, I mean, all the pins are underneath it though, so there's no way to really touch it up easily. Yeah, I'm debating that. I'm like, well, you know, I should just take this thing off. The one with the ground, I'm kind of interested to take that one off because, I would be curious to see if the grounding issue goes away, because then I'm going to be like, I don't know what the fuck is... I don't know anything. Yeah, why not? This thing is, oh, here, I'm going to take this tape off since we're going to heat this board up. I don't want the tape to stink. Put it on the side here. We'll have to come at this end so we don't burn the plastic connector. Let me zoom out so we can see it. So we don't dream it. Be it. Let me make sure that's not like a big old burn hole in this thing. I don't know what that little... I think it's just gunk. I thought right. Let's heat it up. See what we get. I'll do 380. Be gentle with it, I guess. Put some stench removal here. See, I already smell. Yeah, I'm gonna turn this off. Where's my fucking button? There it is. My fucking button. What do you mean it will be? Of course it will. There's no other way to really do it. I can't get underneath these pens. $15 maybe. Bipolar Express TV, welcome in. Thank you for that follow. Might need flux, add a little flux. We could do that. Just for welcome in. Well, I mean, you don't really need it to take something off, but it doesn't hurt. I may have to turn this up. This may not get... This lead-free shit is starting to kill me inside. We're gonna go to 420. It's actually 427. I didn't stop it in time, but you know. There we go. It is BGA, sort of. Dude, how do you reball something like that? BGWTF. Cosmic Captain, thank you so much for that follow. Welcome into the channel. Let's see if we look at the underside of this rude boy. Yeah, those look like BGA style pads. That might have been a result of me not doing a good job. We'll hit it with the iron to verify or deny. Dude, I need more flux. This thing is cooked. I think we're all right. I know. Making me nervous. I don't know if this is... I'm totally willing to invest $60 or whatever it's going to cost to get those chips over here. Chat Gibbity says DFN. Could be. I mean, it's weird, like, there's no real PDF on it. There's like a promotional data sheet, and that's it. After that, it's kind of no go on the info. A variety of, I don't fucking know. DRQFN. Dr. QFN, thank you. Yeah, I think you're right. So DRQFN 172. So feasibly, you could do it like any other QFN. But it would be extremely difficult to verify. Would you just, I guess you could just, you'd have to kind of reball it by wet, by slathering the pads. As you go. So here, let me put this guy in here. I don't have a chip holder, so it's kind of gonna be a little raw. Yeah, I think that's the way you'd have to do it. To, like, reset this. This is a Dr. QFN. Oh man, the flux. Damn it. Probably want to sweat that off. Let me try to remove this. I don't know. It's kind of a pain with these heat sinks. Fuck. I knew it. There we go. So that worked. I think. I just keep flipping it. Reflow? Yeah, but I mean, do you reflow via hot air or a hot plate? We can't really do a hot plate because we've got caps on the other side. I mean, that may not matter. I don't know for certain. It's just gonna be so hard. I wish I had a board holder too, or a chip holder. I have a board holder, and I'm not even using it because I'm being a baby. This is the 11Z. All the edges look bumpy. Oh, we never did check that ground. Oops. Let's do this one. See, we fixed our ground problem. Here, I'm just gonna pull these out. I don't even need to. I'll be damned. The short is gone. I don't know. What do you guys think? I'm kind of feeling like I should, since the solution is to remove these chips and then replace them with a working chip. I should probably see how viable that is for me to do. I mean, the price is right that if I screw up, I'll get over it. But I'm thinking of cleaning up all these pads and then reflowing that chip on there. Maybe. And then seeing if it works, which I don't even know if it'll work. I do, but I almost want to just check and see if I'm able to flow this, because like it has a lot of USB interface. There's a lot of other pins going on, and if the video doesn't work, that's no big deal. That's kind of what I expected, but if it's not even recognized or comes on or anything, that would tell me I did a bad job of soldering this chip on. I mean, it's a little bit of extra work, but I kind of feel like I need it, Like I need to maybe make sure I can even do this. Yeah, I'll tell you what, we'll do baby steps here. Let me clean off these pads. So it fits nice and mostly flat. Got a little bit of that bubble on that underside. Well, maybe I should clean that off. Probably should. I don't know. There's a little bit of solder there. Kind of want to take that off too. Yeah, let's do that. Let's clean this up first, and then we'll figure out what we're gonna do. Yeah, it's not really. I might have to get my fine solder wick, because this is a little bit of a bull in a china shop. Egg pets, welcome in. It does get hot. Let me switch to this stuff because it's a little bit smaller and it's a little bit easier to deal with. I don't have much left though, so I gotta be smart with it. You know, let me try just the old taking a strip of this trick I always see people doing. Although, I'm overdue for a pickle, aren't I? I was afraid of that. I might need to turn my iron way up. Yeah, let me turn my iron up, see if I can get any more. You think a little flux is missing? All right. This wick has pretty decent flux, but we probably burned it all out. flux and a little heat, baby. Did we lose pads? Kind of looks like it. I mean, I think they were just no connects. It does look like we lost some pads. Well, that's not a good thing. So they were there before and now they're not. That's fucking awesome. I was even paying attention. I probably did it when I was going through here. Yeah, look at that. I am a menace to this board. Let me grab a thinking pickle. All right. Good old thinking pickles. They're time-honored tradition from the ancient Greeks. It was believed that Socrates came up with most of his most brilliant and well-known statements after enjoying a delicious dill pickle. Could we reflow it? Honestly, we could flip that chip over. I think we can figure out which pin it is. Then we can see if the chip beeps. Because we have a big ground pad, and that's what it's shorting to. And we can just verify that the chip is bad. Because that's kind of where I'm at. I think these chips are toast. So it becomes a question of, okay, can we take these off, put brand new ones on, just by, flooding the pads? Because in my experience, well, actually that's not true. I was going to say, I've been told, there you go, that's a better way to put it, that you need to, or it's easier to tin the pads on the chip and then drop it on a clean area. But this PCB is made of crap. It's not a very good PCB. I'm just gonna go out there. Risk it all. Oh, we got a game of basketball free-for-all. Anybody can join in. Just start punching in your two numbers. The first one is angle, and the second one is power. Angle is 1 to 180. Power is 1 to 100. First person to get to 7 points wins. The trophy... oh, wow, this is really hard to read. Green on green. The trophy of 1,000 trophies. Oh shit, I missed the meat wad for 5. And the Major General there.
We could do Major General with the meat wad. That'd be cool. That's 2 birds, 1 stone. Oliver Stone. Oliver clothes off. Let's see. Damn, Biznat, you already got 2 damn points. You're doing good. Okay, we're gonna do the Major General, but we're gonna do it meat wad style. That's right. You're gonna get the General all majoring up on you, and you're gonna get some of me. Damn. Hopefully before the game is over. 1, 2, 1, 2. Excuse me. I'm the very natural of a model Major General. I have information, vegetable, animal, or mineral. I know the kings of England, and I quote the facts historical from Marathon to Waterloo in order categorical. I am very well acquainted too with matters mathematical. I understand equations both the simple and quadratical. I bow by normal theorem. I'm teeming with a lot of news. Yeah. With many cheerful facts about the square of a hypotenuse. I'm also good at integral and differential calculus. I know the scientific names of beings and immaculus, with short matters animal, vegetable, or mineral. I am the very model of a modern Major General. I know our mythic history, King Arthur to Sir Caradox. I answer hard across. Got a pity taste for paradox. A court and elogistics are the crimes of Eliagabus, and Conica can perform peculiarities parabolibus. I can tell on Donna Raphael's and Gerald dozens of these. I know the cookie course of the first of Aristophanes. Then I can hum a few tune which its music's then I've heard afore. And whistle all the years without infernal nonsense pinafore. Then I can write a Washington script in Babylonics uniform and tell you every detail of Kirkconnus' uniform, but short with matters vegetable, animal, or mineral. I am the very model of a modern Major General. And in fact, when I know what is meant by a mavelin and ravelin, when I can tell the sight of a Mauser rifle from a javelin, when such affairs and sorties and surprises I'm more weary at, when I know precisely what is meant by commissariat, when I have when I have learnt more progress than is made in modern gunnery, when I have more tactics than a novice in a nunnery. In short, with a smattering of strategy, or elemental strategy. You'll say I never met a better generals, never said it. From military knowledge to one plucky and adventure has only been down by the beginning of the century, but still with matters vegetable, animal, or mineral, I am the very model of a modern Major General. Major General. Oh yeah, Major. That's good, and I think that I deserve the Pina Colada Award that is given out when you like dancing in the rain and making love at midnight on a pound of cocaine. Wait a minute, that ain't the lyrics.
Oh, damn. What is the score at? I didn't miss it. I know Biznot's probably ahead. But what are we looking at here? Look at that. That's just going to be a sinker. Oh! Look at that. That's the sinker. Oddball, 3 points up. Climbing back to the top where you don't stop. Tick-tock. All right. 4:20 left. Can they do it? Oh, right off the rim. Let's see if we get a repeat. Oh, a little bit, little miss. Can't be wrong. Whoa! Little bit of that bouncing there. I like that. That's hot. I'm not gonna lie. It's got me riled up. All right, this one's clean across. A little over 3 3/4 left on the timer. Oh, look at that oddball just falling right in. 5 points. I didn't catch Biznot's last, but I think they might be at 6, which is 7 is the end of the game. So let's see if oddball can create the upset that will lead to rioting in the streets and hundreds of millions of dollars in property damage. Oh. Biznot's at 5 now. Oh, it's neck and neck, my friend. Let's see. Oh, now this one's tricky because you can't just like go underneath it. It's not going to work. You have to bounce off those walls and do like a trick shot. Trick shot used to be my adult film name. Well, used to be. Ooh. Nope, nope. Oh, look at that. Wouldn't that have been slick? Just knocked them right in. Oh, look at that. Oh no. Swing and a miss. Two minutes, 15 seconds left on the clock. 7 points, or whoever has the highest. Look at that. Biznot knocking that 6 point. 1 point left, 2 minutes on the clock. This is a real nail biter. Good thing I brought my nail file. All right, now this one shouldn't be too difficult, but it's a little bit tricky. It's also tricky to rock. It's tricky. It's tricky. All three of them No luck. Biznot's up. Let's see if they've adjusted their angle for their dangle. Negative. Now we got Booze and Oddball. Oh, look at that. Booze scoring their first point. 6 more of those in the next minute and a half, minute and a quarter. And there's no sudden death, too. They used to have it, but they took it out for some stupid reason. Hate it. Oh, look at that. That's going to be right. Oh, ho, ho! Call the police. Someone's been robbed. Oh, that was close, too. 45 seconds on the clock. Oddball's going to need to make 2 shots in that timer, or just accept the inevitability. Biznot, 7 points. That's the winner. That's the chicken dinner. And that's what I'm talking about. Hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. A little konnichiwa for that, for sure. Hell yeah, that was a good one, actually.
Hello, Sydney.
I thought Oddball was going to come back. Is he moving to the speed of the delay? It kind of looked like he was. He is. That's a ridiculously awesome coincidence. Me too. Oddball, you thought Oddball was going to do it too, Oddball? Interesting. Glad you have faith in the heart. All right. Well, I'm kind of disinterested in this project again. I mean, especially since I destroyed those floating pads. Oh, you know what we were going to do? We were just going to take this chip and shove it. Oh, wait a minute. I got to look up how this sits on here. All right, so the little circle is where the pin 1 is. So let's do, ooh. So that was pin 1. So if we flip this guy over, man, that all looks so shiny and bad. Here, we're going to zoom in a little bit. All right, so to figure out which pin it is, basically have to find our little spot from earlier. There they are. So it's the pin that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 down. Or, which would make it easier, in between 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 and 5. In between 4 and 5 is the pin. And it's going to be upside down here. So it'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So it should be this pin right here. Looks dirty as shit. I don't even know if I can get a good probe on that, to be honest with you. I could lie too. But we don't need to. We just need to get it to beep. Oh. You don't say. Hold on. Are you funking with me? I need to zoom in some more. I need more magnification. More. Too much. No shit. So, it's kind of possible that this shorted out. Like the balls. Maybe? Like like someone was saying, like an Xbox reflow. Because that's ground. And this isn't shorting out anymore. Now, let me make sure I'm not an idiot and checking the wrong side. Ah, fuck. Okay, that's the little circle. That's the big circle. So the little circle is here. And, oh yeah, maybe I did count wrong. Because it needs to be... Oh, here, let me use the one that's not all fucking gummed up. Okay, I might have screwed up. I think I'm upside down. So I should have started from the top. All right, let's just pretend like I didn't do that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 should be this pin right here. The chip is toast. The chip is toast. All right, so the chip is toast. We would need to replace the chip. In order to do that, I'd spend like 60, 70 bucks ordering like 45 of them. And then, I don't know what my success rate would be on removing and replacing them. Oh yeah, Oddball, take care, mate. I'm sorry, I keep getting really deep in thought. Deep in thought. Well, I don't know if you're still on the stream, Kelton. We managed to fix that that amp, that key, or the, what was it, the QSC K12. We managed to fix that, so I'm feeling a little feisty, but I don't know. This is a real butt in the pain to try to repair and work on. You might as well spend the time practicing on a kind of good one that you can see if they work afterwards. So I only have like maybe a few that kind of work. Where it's not like completely destroyed video, it's okay-ish. But yeah, I agree. I think there needs to be some practicing for sure. Yeah, I mean, I could go with like what I was saying earlier, where I just put it back on, and I mean, if I did an decent job, it'll still report that the video isn't there, but it'll communicate through USB and everything like that. You know, it'll work. It'll power on, because as it stands, that's what it. Well, I mean, I shouldn't say as it stands. What it was doing before was powering up, so. What was the. All right, I've got that website up. Yeah. Kind of good. Yeah, I agree. Well, if you do some like idiot transplants, like transfer one that where the video comes through but it's all jacked up, and transfer that to one where there's no video, and vice versa. That could be worthwhile. That could be something to do. I think I'm doing it tonight, though. But yeah, Kelton, we fixed that K12. I'm pretty sure we fixed it. So I played a video earlier. I put it up on the Discord. What's funny is, it's honestly, I'm really glad I took a video, because I can actually, when I was looking at it, I realized exactly what was going on. So,
all right. Let me see if I can get this to do again.
Oops.
I think there's a short in this.
So, I'll turn it on, and it'll beep, 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 but you can see it right there, up in the top. You see it kind of sparked there. So, it's hard to tell, but there's a circuit board in between here and there, and it was coming from the other side, the side that faces the enclosure that it's in. So I was like, all right, that's probably where the problem is. Like, there's a screw in there or something. And then we opened it up. Wait, this is the one. Yeah, we opened it up, and there's a transformer in there, and it had like a whole leg that was loose. So it looked like it was once a cold solder joint, like maybe it took a hit and it kind of broke. And then it kept moving around and arcing, and it started burning the board and damaging the board. We cleaned most of the bad carbon out, and then we resoldered it, and it actually held up. And then we were able to, but it is something funny, like it wouldn't come on. And I was like, man, it's really strange. There's like mounting holes, but then there's some that have, exposed tin, like it's to ground it or to do thermal or something like that. I'm like, I wonder if that's how they're running ground, is through this plate, through this enclosure thing. So I screw it into those, and we turn it on again, and it comes on. It goes the full boot sequence, but it doesn't go into standby. However, I'm not worried about that because I'm pretty sure that it's because there's no load on the speaker. So it's not going to go into standby mode to throw power down it because there's nothing there, and it, it has some sort of protection or whatever. But I think once I put it back in there and plug it into the speaker, the actual drivers, it should come alive. Knock on wood. And then I can get it out of here. It'll be great. I'll be so excited. And I'll get another 60 pesos. Guys, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to go check on Mrs. Heresy real quick, and because she just got home, and just want to make sure on dinner and stuff like that. I'll be 2 shakes of a lamb's tail. Maybe 3.
That's it, man. Game over, 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 game over.
All right, mates. Thanks for waiting. Yeah, sure, whatever. Damn, Porphyry, I missed a bunch of mass bombs there. Fuck yeah. Let me see here. Let us fucking go with. Yeah, I'm kind of bummed. I didn't get a notification that they sent out my order, so it's gonna be like it's gonna be Wednesday. I ordered this shit on Sunday night from Synthcube, and it's not gonna get shipped out till Wednesday, probably. At the earliest. Ugh. I'm glad I'm going away for next week, because I won't be here to be annoyed that it's not here yet. I'll be somewhere else annoyed. With minimal pinball. Yeah, I got one thing that's funny about this gig coming up that lists like the crew, and the person that's the A2, they just have a one-word name. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I was like, what? Who the hell does that? I'm like wondering if it's like a company and that's what I got, you know, that's what it says or what. I don't get it. But whatever. It's kind of funny. Like, what am I? I'm working with Cher? Oh heck, Bets, I'm fine. It's not a big deal. They're gonna throw it in my mailbox. The missus will be here, so she always checks the mail, you know, every few days. So it won't be an issue at all. I'll just be annoyed waiting for it somewhere else is all. Yeah, and I mean, I can always divert mail too if I wanted to. They're usually pretty good about that. But we'll see. We'll see how this all plays out. See how this chicken dance dances. Gonna scoot downstairs. Yeah, Booze, thanks for hanging out, mate. Have a fantastic night. Stay guile, keep it guile, and I'll see you next time. We'll be back on Thursday. So hope to catch you then, and then I'll be gone for about a week, and I'll be back on the 4th, I think, which is going to be a Saturday, if I'm remembering correctly. Correctly. Leave boxes of rubbish outside for box thieves. I mean, knock on wood, but I don't have that issue. We haven't had any porch pirates. Again, knock heavily on wood. But we haven't had that issue out here in Phoenix, or not in Phoenix, but in my neighborhood, I should say. It's been mostly good. And if so, I'd leave booby traps anyways for them. So they'd know just to piss off. Yeah, the area I live isn't too bad. I used to live in some pretty rough places in the past. So I'm thankful I don't have to think about silly shit like that. Like, oh man, someone watching me put this, TV in my house or whatever. Like, they're gonna rob me later. Think I got TV money? Let's see. All right. Catch up here. I used to live in a fairly rough place. I will say that even though it's as hot as Satan's asshole out here, at least even the worst places here aren't that bad. Yeah, I agree. It's when I first moved out here, I did this whole get out the vote thing I was trying to find jobs, so I was doing that for this organization that supports them liberals, supports the Democratic Party, and so I was doing that, and I went to all these low-income neighborhoods. That's what they were telling me, but some of them were really nice. But you'd realize, like, oh, that's code for minorities or whatever. They'd say low income, but I'd be like, nah, these are nice incomes. But you'd notice, like, every door you went to, you're like, oh, that's what they're talking. Ah, it's code. Oh, scheisse. The old washing machine. But I don't know. I learned it was kind of, it's just a bunch of crap to scare people, and for the most part, it's been pretty. I don't know. I can't really. There's only been a few places where I've been like, I need to. A few places and a few times, really, like, not very much. Trying to see what I want to do. Yeah, I think, I don't know, I'm feeling like I feel like we got a bunch done today. Save up some stuff for Thursday. Pliskin, welcome in, mate. Finally setting up the new garage 3D printer and my first soldering workbench. Oh, let's go. Let's go. If you post any of that stuff on social media, like showing off your work, feel free to tag me in any of that. I'd love to see it. Oh, yeah, food's on the way, so. Here, let's do this. And here we'll do it. Oh yeah, it's a really mega zoomed in. Let's get. No, that's kind of cool. Actually, I dig that a lot. And another one. Yeah, I think I'll call it a night, guys. It's we'll stream a little bit earlier, ending the stream a little bit earlier than usual, but not too crazy. Let's see. We're kicking butt and taking names over on the YouTube. 1,957 subscribers. We also passed a milestone thanks to our last gift sub. I think that was Rusty Russ Repair. Gifted us a membership, not a sub, a membership. Got to get the terminologies right. Over on the YouTube channel, and that brought us up to be able to have another emote. So we're unlocking those emotes. Very much appreciated again. It's pretty cool to people are doing gifts memberships over there. On the Twitch side, check this out. We got 5 new followers today. We got what is that? Three subs. One was Andromulus with 47 months. Volko with where's that? 3 months. And Del Dude resubscribing for their 7th month. And as I recall, we had quite a few gift subs today as well. Del Dude dropping in 2 gift subs. And then we got a nice 5 gift sub from Anonymous. And then we got another 1 gift sub. That was a gift sub to Booze from Anonymous as well. Thank you very, very much. And I think we got some bits today too. We got, what is that, 137 bits from Oddball. Reflex dropped 100 bits. Portfree dropped 100 bits. Sleepy Developer dropping 453 bits. Them saying that's the last of them biddies. So that's fucking awesome, mates. I'm super happy, super psyched. And then we got rated by Parkour's Language, Der Green, and President McHammerguile. Pretty dope, guys. Pretty dope. Oh shit, my food's almost here. I thought I could get this done before the food. We're gonna raid over to our good buddy Julie over on the Twitch side. Well, wait a minute, is she quitting? No, she's good. And then over on YouTube, we're gonna raid over to our buddy Ace Repair. Let's get the raid rolling here. You know what? Actually, let me get my food because it's not gonna work. I'm gonna screw up and I haven't even typed. Oh, you know what? Foobarred. Let me put in our the socials here in the YouTube and Twitch chat. If you're into social medias, you wanna tag or be tagged, or well, I don't really tag other people, but you know, sometimes. But definitely go check those out. God, this is a bad timing. All right, let me go grab the food real quick, and then I will. Hopefully, Julie's still on. Yeah, she looks like she's still kicking it. Yeah, give me 2 shakes. I'll be right back, guys. Sorry, this is awkward as hell. All right, thanks for waiting, guys. Sorry about that. And I know we're just waiting to raid out, but, you know. I'm going to raid over to our good buddy Julie over on the Twitch side, and then we've already got the raid set up to raid over to Ace Console Repair over on the YouTube side. Did I say that right? Booyaka, shakalaka, mates, thanks so much for hanging out. Thanks so much for being awesome, as you always are. Can't wait to see you guys Thursday. Next time on them internets, in the interwebs, surfing the HTTP. Something like that. I don't know. Anyways, guys, take care. Have a good rest of the night, day, or week, whatever you're working with. And I'll see you on the flip side.